What's going on, guys? Alright, so I'm going to set this shit up. Sorry I haven't had a stream today. I needed a big sleep. But I did sort out some of this stuff last night with the help of some other people. Jumped on briefly, had a quick go on default, and it was better. Posted the link for what you need to do. Bit of a fuck around for console users, but it might be a fix. What's going on, Zir? Twisted, how are you, boys? It might be a fix. Oh. I am, bro, I am. I'm keen. It's been a little while. I mean, I've been keeping up with the wrestling still. I've been watching it. Not all of it, but, you know, the usual. Throw it up, have a flick through the good shit. I've definitely been watching all the promo builds between the main ones, like Oba, Punk, Cody, all that shit. Some of the other stuff has been interesting development. I mean, I'd have to catch up on all of it, but yeah, it's been a little while. Be good, bro. Feels like I haven't spoken to you in... I mean, I have. I've spoken to you plenty, but it feels like I haven't spoken to you in forever. Yeah, same. Same, really, bro. I'm still looking forward to SummerSlam. I think we've got some good matches on the card. The WWE is almost at the point where you almost don't even have to watch the weekly builds anymore. So like with AEW, you still get good wrestling on a weekly show, right? But you know, no matter what, if you watch a AEW pay-per-view, you know you're going to get the best wrestling, right? Especially for that month. Now, with WWE, it's almost getting like that too. Like that it's so bad throughout the month that, like, you don't care what you get at the pay-per-view. You're just like, it's going to be better than 3 hours of filler that we get every week, you know? Like, it feels like almost now, like all the stuff on the weekly shows doesn't matter. Yeah, AEW been killing it for a while, bro. For a while. For spamming voice chats in... Yeah, well, you're not meant to do that shit, Ashley. It's annoying for people, bro. People do it to me, I'll report you. But yeah, Microsoft can be tyrants now, man. Alright, so we have... What have we got with the card? Default, alright. Game settings. Default. Now. Basically default. Now I can turn some of this back. Yeah, same fate, same. I've done similar shit, bro. Joking around or not, I've done similar shit. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Not this shit. Because even other people yesterday that I spoke to after playing said that most of the clipping they felt, and this was other wheel users, was with the V8 and mostly with the hold. But already this is so much better. So the wheel and the pedals have had a firmware update. I've got my resistance back. I've definitely got my resistance back. Yeah, I had to.
Session over. Check and flag this lap.
I didn't even have G-Hub down. Well, I didn't have it anymore. I've had it downloaded back in the day when I tried getting some games working on the PC. And the first time I got the DD, just to give it that first update. You can't even join. Yeah, well, that's what happens if you get banned. Hellcat. It's only 24 hours. It's not like you've been on anyways. What's going on, Drew? How are you, mate? Now, I don't know if it'd help with you either, Drew, but it might.
Push down.
Because what, you're 923, yeah? The 923 does get updates, and I'm pretty sure it has the True Force. Pretty sure that was the deal with it. You don't even need a good laptop or a computer, whatever, but you might need to check for the G-Hub update. Yeah, you weren't the only one either. Titan messaged me literally as soon as the stream had ended. He messaged me saying what he had done, and he had his wheel. His was the Pro. And then I seen another bloke post a video, and he had the RS. And he was the first person I'd seen having issues with the RS. So. That sucks. No, I get it. I'm sure there's going to be a fix, bro. Even I'd said this. I get it. I do get it. Believe me, I get it. I really fucking do. I really do. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be a fix. Be it a few days, a week. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a fix. A lot of people really aren't happy. Regardless of the people that are happy, there is a lot more that aren't. There's a lot more that feel that the force feedback settings has been taken out of their hands with their wheels. And the Logitech users especially are really finding it hard to comprehend why they're not able to calibrate their own steering wheel. So there is absolutely outcry about it. There has been mad outcry about it, bro. It has been a rough week, bro. I'm alive, ping pong, bro. I didn't get up till fucking 1 o'clock. Like, even the missus, she'd usually check on me or message me. Like, she'd usually, at least before she leaves in the morning. But she also, like, takes note of when I was last online, socially or whatever. I didn't go to bed till 4. I tried, man. My brain has been pretty fried recently. Like, not only thinking about all this shit and trying to fix things and move on, get better, etc. But all the other stuff too. I've been a bit fried. And that's why I don't like doing the update days. Oh, we'll get back to him, don't worry. Sleep and well-being for me is just as important as sleep and well-being for him. The fresher I am come Monday, we'll kill it, bro. We'll have a good session. Lord of the Rings fucking got real hard last night, bro. I was... Last half hour of that, I was in Struggle City. I need me mates on it with me.
Okay, mate, let's make this lap count. Full send. Full send.
Yeah, sitting outside my house. No, my house full got attacked after that, bro. By these massive armoured orcs. They fucked up my place a bit, bro. Fucked up my garden. Destroyed some of my grow lights. So we're getting there. Now I've got to make the changes that I had made to the car, which was even I deleted and reinstalled the game too. So I was tripping out. I went into the download section and I thought there was all these new setups because it didn't have anything as downloaded, and I was like, is there a... Nah, got this. I don't have any of my... I don't know why. So I guess I have to re-download the data. It hasn't... I don't have my setups for some reason, guys. Like my setups either. So I think I've lost everything, which is... It's probably going to suck for some of the older classes, but it'll be helpful for these. Alright. But yeah, that was the other suggestion, which I hadn't done for a little while. I hadn't done it for a few updates. Delete and reinstall the whole game. Yeah, but that's never been a game that's been known for being great on a wheel anyways. I've seen your name, buddy. I've seen your name. So he's a fan, this guy. He's a fan. It's alright, buddy. Reveal yourself, because we're going to block you. I was going to remember your name anyways, buddy. The moment I seen your name again, I was going to block you. Because you're clearly someone who wants to fuck around. Come on. It said he joined. Old mate Spenno, you're a special one. I love when you reveal yourselves so quickly, because I can get rid of you so quickly. Don't have to have the headache of you. I seen your name, mate. I know you're out there trying to join again. Moment we get you, buddy, you're blocked. And then you never get in again. Good luck. Got a video for you, if that's what you wanted. You're a superstar, Spenno. Yeah, way better. Mate, he was only in one race with us. Like, that's why it blows my mind even more. Like, someone else was like, what did you do to him? It was first race with us. He was a join in progress at the back of the grid. I had qualified. I was at the front. He clearly took off from the back of the grid aiming for me. Yeah, it's him. And then someone on the Discord was like, he could be someone who disagrees with your opinion on PMR. I was like, well, the motherfucker needs to get in queue for a club that he's never fucking entering. What you say, Maxi? Yeah, Max, if you get on this game, bro, you're going to have to do a bit to your wheel.
Maximum focus.
You're going to have to update your wheel on PC. They cooked our wheels. I don't think they took into account that the console users don't have the built-in software updates the same way. Well, they don't do it the same way Gran Turismo does. Gran Turismo takes into account the software updates, usually has to have patch and fix upon fix because of software updates that get added to Thrustmasters and Fanatec's and shit like that. But them doing it here with this, if you're not a PC user, it's kind of made it hard for you. These brakes are still so bad. They're different. I haven't had enough of a test. I'll hopefully have an answer tonight, because I wasn't satisfied with how the wheel was feeling, so I wasn't really adequately able to answer it. But they felt fine. I could still drive the cars fast, and I could see where you couldn't push the cars anymore. Like I spun plenty, pushing too hard over curbs. I overheated plenty, pushing too hard on exits. There was plenty that I noticed, bro, that will absolutely make it more challenging. Still the same. The brakes on this car are atrocious. They're just atrocious, and everybody's saying the same fucking thing. Oh, I think it'll make GT3 more enjoyable, yeah, 100%. They'll be more wild to drive. Definitely. Like I said that from the start. Whether or not it'll make... It's not... Look, come to ranked, if they're going to be the only thing available, 100% I'm going to drive them more than what I was, because the challenge will be there now. And a lot of the people that were super quick before, myself included, ain't going to be super quick anymore. So 100%. Like, and even when Gran Turismo did it, man, its first real time, 2 years in, when it did it, and it made them way harder. Tyres, suspension was the big thing it changed, and the Group 3, Group 4 cars were the biggest ones that really all of a sudden were harder to drive. And it was one of the most hilarious, brutal, enlightening weeks of my life on Gran Turismo, and it was 2 years in of Gran Turismo 7. Like, I've still got one of my most watched shorts ever is like me I'm talking about how different it feels under the braking as I'm coming into the dipper, and I just full 180 spin, end up facing the whole grid as they're coming at me, deer in headlights, and it's just one of the funny, like, I'm fully...
Strong result for the team.
See you, Spenno. Xbox player. See you, Spenno. Done. Done, Spenno. Done, mate. You don't even get the 3 chances thing that people usually get. You threw it all away in your first hit. See ya. Bye. You could have had 3 chances to pretend even, bro. To, like, fuck me up and then make a bullshit excuse. But you really fucked it up from the start, Spenno. Like, you're going to be a dickhead and a troll and try to gaslight people, be a fuckwit, come in and ruin communities. You got to do it, like, more alienating and real evil, like, you know. You got to worm your way in on both sides first, mate, to make it seem believable. And then make your bullshit excuses. You've lost all those opportunities. So, blocked. See you later. Get a different account. Do it again. We'll block that one too. Learn how to troll. Like proper troll. He joined again, yeah. He joined again. He joined again. Tried to. Joined once, backed out straight away, and then tried joining at the end of the session, and I seen his name as we were kicking over to start the race, so I just blocked him straight away. Xbox player. Had an Aussie flag this time too. He had a Scottish flag yesterday. I think it was a Scottish flag. White blue flag. I can't remember if it was Scottish or not, but it was white blue. So yeah, definitely a fan. Big up Spenno. Lost a sub too. Hilarious. See you later, Spenno. I'm not pandering to no one's bullshit. Look at that speed difference. He's got shorter gearing. Yeah, this is way better. Yeah, Xbox people certainly aren't a fan of me. Not like I've ever raced them or had anything to do with them. Maybe all the Forza comments. But if they take that seriously, then they deserve to get butt hurt. They think that Forza can even hold a grain of salt in terms of actual racing against any other game. The only game that Forza trumped was Need for Speed. It took Need for Speed's whole thing and did it better. These brakes are so bad, guys. Like, compared to the Ford, I can use the Ford at 100% sensitivity and a good 60-40 balance. Like a 60-40 to a 50-50 balance in the Ford. This Holden, they're horrible. And I'm already at 85% sensitivity. It's almost like a old GTO or something. Group 5. Deja vu's flying, mate. See, stuff like that on the curbs, you couldn't do that before at Monza. Well, I mean, like, you could smash it through the whole way, no problem. The amount of times I've nearly died there trying to take the same line that I used to. But yeah, just curbs in general, stuff like that too, losing grip because I wasn't on the throttle anymore. There's a lot of that stuff that I've picked up on straight away. This car, I was barely able to pick up on any of it. I just thought it was the car being shit and the game feeling shit. The GT3 and GT4s, I was onto it straight away. GT4s, I was just as quick, but the danger was there. But yeah, something like Zolder would be really interesting now. I don't think I'm going to be able to drive Zolder the way I did for the longest time. Group 3 or 4. They're so bad. They're so bad. That's the one thing I need sorted out for me with this car. The brake balance is fucked. Brake balance, braking sensitivity. It's really bad. Like, you can't get on the brakes heavy at all. I'm reducing sensitivity. And the heavier I'm getting on the brakes, the more the car is just getting stuck in a oversteer situation, and you're not able to put the grip back down. But it's struggling so much to pull up, you can't get off the brakes anyways, and that's why you're off the accelerator for so long. And any movement towards the rear, at least at Bathurst, is lock-up city. But I think that's all I can really try. I don't like using the rear of the V8s. Predominantly using the rear of the V8s to pull up, because you're using the rear of the V8s to do all your traction and your throttle. You just put too much stress on the rear tyres outright. I'd rather have the front of the car doing the stopping and the rear of the car doing the pulling, you know? How so, Grumps? The car or the AI? I didn't mind driving the car. You just can't. You just can't. I give up trying. You just can't. Can't get on the brakes hard. Can't get on the brakes at all. You just can't. They're overheating too. That seems, I mean, unless it's this car. Have to look at the Ford. Never seen brakes doing that in such a short amount of time. Yeah, well, it's harder now, Grumps. Bro, like what Austin said about the achievements, the time trial achievements, they're impossible now. They're impossible now for an Alien Pro driver. Like, they're literally going to have to... and this won't be possible, because I don't know how they're going to change the requirement for a trophy. But they're going to have to change those achievements, because nobody is going to be getting those times anymore. Nobody. The Sebring one, there's a few. GT3, yeah, there's a few GT3 ones. Nord, Bathurst, Sebring, I think. There's a few. Nobody's getting it, mate. Nobody. Like, multiple people have already put videos out about it, and Austin mentioned it, and he's really got impossible trophies now because of the physics that they have. His Spark Group 3 as well, is it? I couldn't remember all of them. I know the only one that I didn't get was Derby, because it never registered for me. It was glitched. Yeah, the comment, I've seen other people saying too, like, I've seen other people too, I don't think I've seen anybody say they like the way it drives. Like, they like the challenge of it, but compared to the Ford, I haven't seen anybody say anything good about it. Everybody says the Ford's still better. And like, even me, I got back in the Ford and was much more comfortable in that.
That's the points finish. Good job out there today. Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
You lost mic audio. My mic, still coming through. It's YouTube, brother. It's YouTube. Seriously. Alright. Where, I mean, fucking, alright. The most simplest place to get used to it. Lime Rock. Lime Rock with the chicane. With a chicane. The heat might be doing it too, because I've got it at summer. Sucks too that the only cinematic options they have are always morning. Like there's no evening. Imagine a Bathurst twilight dusk cinematic setting where you load up, like literally, like kind of load up top 10 shootout time. You know, racing into the sunset. But all the cinematics on every season, it's just sunrise. There's no cinematic on any other track for, you know, they only consider cinematic a sunrise, basically. Yeah, I seen, mate. I seen. It sucks for me. Really, really sucks for me. You don't even get to race me. I don't even get to prove my worth or my mantle to a driver of your quality. Sucks for me. Sucks for you, but I'm glad you finally got to race with people and enjoy it. But it sucks for me. I will literally never get to race you. Two, three for the Ford. Sorry, for the Holden. It's just the braking. It's outright the braking. Brake balance. Yeah, I seen. Decent too. Considering, like, it sucks, doesn't it? Like, you know how it is. Of course you know how it is. Like, but then you've got to understand, at least even as someone who's a developer, what it's like for someone as the content creator when, regardless of what they've got good things to say or not about a game, the people only really seem to respond to when you've got bad things to say about the game. Like, no matter how much good you have in between, no matter how many guides, like your guides, bro, you know, like no one cares. Like they do with yours, they respect you. But even like, look at someone like Sector, like he's marveled at it that he can do an actual kind of race view and and everything, and like no one cares. But then just that they just want stuff that is either in terms of content for the game, and like why someone like Sector or Kenobi, it's because people can go to the channel, look at a video and go bang, 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 there's my setup. Thank you very much. You're the greatest content creator in the world. And then with someone like you, or someone like me, you, because you're in the know, me talking shit is just people pissing people off. Either way, a video like that, it just instantly gets people actually listening to it, paying attention, responding to it, rage baiting. The other stuff is just like, here's what you need, yada, yada, yada. So it's Spencer. Why did you fucking kick me? I couldn't turn for shit with my shit setup. So he's already making the excuses that I said. That guy, that video, do we have to look at it again? He said he couldn't turn, guys. So he drove through 3 or 4 cars. You can turn pretty well over that grass. Where's that? In Kenty's. Yeah, righto. Righto, mate. Spencer. Okay, Skids, mate. So it's you. Spenno. Alright, mate. Alright. Good job. Well done. With the excuses. Would you guys watch that clip back and say that was someone who couldn't turn last night? Considering he turned really, really well across the grass as he aimed for... Would you say that, guys? That looked like someone who was having trouble driving? Having trouble controlling their car with their shit setup? Like we all were? What's going on, Braden? Guilty as charged. Yeah, fucking A, Pano. You seen it yesterday. That's what I mean. Like, he's the video I put up though now. Murderous missile rampage, whatever, but misses main target. Fucking stormtrooper. Have a look at it. We watched it from 2 or 3 different views. From the start of the race, he drove through everybody, and then 2 or 3 turns in, he decided, I'm not going to turn anymore, and he just cut across the grass. And then he cuts 2 major sections and just makes a straight beeline for me. Then he's rejoined. He comes back onto the track, parks it in front of 3 cars, waits for them to hit him and quits. You fucking tell me that's someone who couldn't watch the video. Fuck off, mate. Spenno. Not welcome, buddy. Not welcome. Watch the video. That's bullshit. Literally the exact bullshit excuses that I said they usually make up. See you later, Spenno. No chances at all, mate. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Righto, Fletch. Never raced with ya. Never said anything. Watch the video. This is hilarious. Funny cunts in Kenties. They can all fuck off. Suck my dick. You're going to come in here and into my lobbies, and I've literally only got the assist on, so people like that can even join. But they're going to come in and do that. You've all seen it. You've all seen it. We watched it on replay from fucking 3 or 4 different angles. He took out everyone. About halfway through, goes, nah, I'm going for this Jester bloke. Yeah, shit set up, yeah. Yeah, that video. And all I did was, I posted that video already. The bloke's going off at me in the Discord saying, why did I kick him? And I replied to him, said, the above video is you. And now someone else is coming back at me saying, stop fucking arguing. I didn't say anything. I'm not saying anything. These cunts are fucked. Go back to Gran Turismo, cunts. Seriously, I want nothing to do with this. Go back to Gran Turismo. Yeah, no, his pedal's disconnected, but he still went at me full speed. And he straightens up, bro. He cuts the track, rejoins, then cuts across again. There's no way, Slick. There's no way. There's no way, brother. And he was on a path of destruction from the start. Literally, turn 1, he drove through 2 cars. Turn 2, he drove through 2 cars. Cuts, aimed straight for me. There's no way, brother. And if you're on that much of a path of destruction, uncontrolled, quit the race. Rather than just fucking aim for the leaders. There's no way. I don't care. I'm not hearing the excuses. I'm not gonna get upset, kick this off over it. I've put the video up. You've all seen it in the moment. Don't care what he says. And now the bullshit excuses, playing victim. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna get involved in this shit anymore. You guys know what I'm like. You do the shit in the moment, it gets exposed. You do the shit and we've got replays, it gets exposed. You do anything that looks stupid, it gets exposed. I do anything that looks stupid is half of my fucking shorts. What other sim racer does that? Because they all take themselves so seriously. Every short is like a narrated AI commentary of, look at this professional pass as I overtake this guy after a 45-minute battle. That's every fucking video ever. Every short ever. What am I? Taking the piss out of myself. Losing my shit. Getting taken out. If you do it, of course I'm going to make a video out of it. Alright, we need to figure out these brakes. What do I got to do? What do we got with the car too? Fuck, it's got a... Whoa. What's it at normally? Like that. It's got a lot of gear settings for the final drive. Alright. Forward with the brakes. I feel like it was already forward as it was, bro. I was struggling hard. It starts like 65, something like that. 67 even. It's high. And I mean the Ford's similar, but I can drive the Ford nearly 55, 45. I think it might even be my, because I've reset the game to default, it might even be my actual braking sensitivity in the game settings. I might have to adjust it. You can't change them, Grumps. Can't do them. Can't do clutches, can't do power ramp. None of it. It's all just dashed out. Doesn't even have a number. You can only do all the suspension stuff, body roll. Yeah, brake boost.
Just pumped in the fastest lap.
The tyres heat up so quickly when the car's turning more than slightly aggressively. Don't too much angle. It's got such a fucking snappy second gear, this thing too. Like I thought the Ford did. Second on this is like a GTO. Like almost identical to the Camaro and the Cougar. Which is the range of second gear. And how quickly it puts the power down.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
It's getting it. Only at a track like this though. They very much suit racing around here. Alright, so what are we all saying? Clutches, brake boost, compression lock up in second, some wide gear range. The car's gearing would need changed, I think, everywhere we go. And looking at the, I mean, we used to be able to do individual. Fuck, if I loaded up, I couldn't imagine how broke my Red Bull setup or my Zolder setup in the Ford would be, because they all had just the most whack individual gearing going on. We need larger openings. Brakes. Right, so game settings. Now what were we at? 33. What's that 33 yesterday? I don't have an original. I don't know what my original. No. I wish they were. I wish they were, mate. They I mean, sometimes they feel strict as F1 can, but nah. Sometimes, bro, you even have one tire touching outside curb, dirt, paint section, and they'll like look at Nürburgring, bro. Like it does my fucking head in. I've lost my shit doing Nürburgring laps on this game, man. Like, the track limits, it's weird too. Monza, you can get away with so much, and then something like Nürburgring, Zolder, Can't think of many others where you really get it. Nürburgring's been bugging me lately. Like, bugging me like it was at the start of the game. 69.31. I'm at 90 pressure. Heel toe. I know the heel toe downshift. I'm trying to get the gear drops right, man. Like, I think I'm still leaving it too late. I'm just trying to find out what my original brake balance was at. In game. Before the update. 25. 25, low force was 10. I believe,
That's pole position. Great
I
job
bet you
out there.
didn't save them then. Yeah, I seen someone else saying something about low force boost too. Which shouldn't fucking be a thing for my wheel, man. I think we can still sort it out, Drew. I think we can still sort it out between what we're picking up, even if your wheel is completely different, mate. I think we can still sort it out. What we're picking up, and there's a few other users. Everybody's having different experiences, it seems. Did it save it? Yeah, it did. Alright. That's sort of, yeah, you shouldn't need it. We shouldn't need it at all. Should be cranked up for a 923. But before I got the firmware update yesterday, boosting the low force boost was helping the wheel. It was weird. But I couldn't even explain what was going on at the center of it. Felt like it was using 10% of its power constantly, only in the center.
You've got one job. Just stay in front. Take the win. Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
What is going on? What? Well, why is there? Did you guys see that? There was a car parked on the track as we were starting. What the fuck was with that? Yeah, made progress with how the wheel feels, 100%. It still feels different, but it's not clipping anymore. I had to do a firmware up. I mean, I didn't have to. I didn't even fucking know about it. I had to do a firmware update. I mean, apparently a few of us did for Logitech's. Yeah, look at this car. Is he solid? No, he's a ghost. Okay. He's been sitting there, like he was there when we started the race. When we came from the lights, he was sitting there. But yeah, I've got my feeling back. I wanted to work on the Holden straight away because it was just the one that felt the worst. But I knew it had a lot to do with how my wheel was feeling. So I wanted to get that sorted. I think I'm definitely way more comfortable with it now, or at least understand it a bit better. Braking's still a big issue, but that's the car. But yeah, a couple of different people did the G-Hub thing. Plugged their wheels, and different wheels too. One was mine, one was the G Pro, and one was the RS50. But they all essentially plugged it into a PC, loaded up G-Hub, and all of them individually needed software firmware updates. They're all console users too. And that alone, I'd already had 2 people message me and say something about that. And I was already onto it, and then I seen a video uploaded, and only the same guy had uploaded a video like 10 hours earlier losing his shit. You know, going off about how they broke his Logitech. And then he puts up another video saying, I got it wrong, this is what you have to do. And I watched that video, and as soon as I seen that he was like, yep, G-Hub software, straight away, I stopped watching the video. Got the download going on, got the wheel sorted out on PC. Then went back to his video to see what else he did. And after that, he just reverted to default. And like, he still played around with the settings after that. But I reverted to default and then went and loaded this up at Bathurst. And instantly just going up the hill, it wasn't doing what it was doing. Then I loaded up a GT3 car, same thing. Turned it off and went, okay, I'll have a look at this tomorrow because it was pretty fucking late. But I knew straight away, all right, I've got to... Everything we did yesterday is out the window.
Yellow flag.
Which I knew it was going to be anyways. If there was a fix, it was going to be out the window. If there was an update, if all of a sudden I could calibrate my wheel, whatever, it was going to be out the window. Whatever we did yesterday. So that's why I kind of didn't want to get on in the first place, but I'm glad I did. And then as soon as this was done, I'm like, all right, reset again.
The final lap.
And now essentially, what I've done with the wheel here, I've literally, and this is what I was hoping for, was that I could go back through my old settings that I had, that I was so content on, the game settings, and apply them after the update and then still drive everything at default. Feels a lot better now. Feels, I think, how it should have. So definitely, I will say, even on my part, admit it, over-exaggeration probably, freaking out, but it's not stuff that we ever have to deal with on any other game. Like I said, Gran Turismo, ACC, all of them, they do this shit for you. And no other game takes calibration out of your hands. No other racing game. And that's still, even with the workaround, it's not something console users are used to. PC it might be. But consoles, they're not. They're really not. With the workaround, you still shouldn't take calibration out of people's hands. Everybody that, like, different wheels alone. Even people that are getting used to the changes but saying my wheel does feel a little bit different, they're all bleeding for us Logitech guys going, I can't believe you can't, because they're all saying straight away, what about your steering ratio? You know, like some of them are 540, some are 900, some are full 1000, like that alone. They're like, how can they not let you calibrate your own wheel if you have a different steering ratio than... Oh, 100% fate, but it's never something that I've had to... This hasn't had a firmware update in a year and a half since I tried to see what racing would work on the laptop. I'm a console gamer, not... And the G-Hub isn't on the PS5. Almost true. Almost. And I'm not quite there. I've still got the Newton meters turned down. But it's back. The resistance is back. That's all I wanted. No loosey, wishy-washy, no resistance feeling. The resistance is back. So I've like gradually been turning it up again. Well, they just assume, too. That's the thing, 100%, because they're all PC and they're making it for PC and they don't care about console. They just assume that we should know this, that we should be doing it, that it should be normal for us to do it anyways. It's not on console, I'll tell you that.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
What was with that car, man? He was parked there before we started the race. Yeah. I agree. True. I do, mate. I really do. I really, really do. That's the part of me that kills it with them even trying to still... I understand them trying to fix it for PC users or still trying to win back, but I genuinely think they don't understand how much the PC users hate them and think that they're a joke and a scam. I don't think they understand it. I don't think they understand the severity of it. I think Aris thinks he can win them back over. And he's glossing over how bad it actually is. But then on the PC side of it, you know what sim races are like. You know how much money they're willing to spend on their equipment and justify it, and then complain about an individual game's price, and then pay their fucking $300 a year subscription. Like they're a unique bunch. They're a unique bunch who are willing to part with a lot of money for a hobby. Like, they're a unique bunch, sim racers. Like, truly. Especially the PC ones that are all in, you know, $5,000, $10,000, $30,000 fucking rigs. They are a unique bunch. They're not real gamers. They're hardcore. Not taking anything away from them. They know more about fucking PCs, computers, specs, consoles, hardware, firmware, software, everything that I ever fucking will. But they use it all solely to play one genre that is a niche. And the amount of money that they spend on that one genre, they could literally own gaming. Like, as a whole. Like, they could be like PewDiePie or fucking any other variety. And I get it. Like, variety's not for everybody either. But, like, doing one thing forever and putting that much money into it, why don't you race cars? Like, it's a whole different argument and story. They're a unique bunch, bro. They're willing to spend so much fucking money on such a niche thing and then be the experts on it and rag on anybody else who can't afford to do what they're doing. Like, even that, even what entry level has been for sim racing for the longest time is not entry level anymore, and he's laughed at. You know, you're a pleb. So even sim racing's the most elite fucking snobbery filled fuckface silver spoon shit that has existed in the world of gaming ever. From its inception to now, it's worth more than ever too, and it makes it, because of how popular it is now and the everyday man trying to get into it, it's brutal for people like myself that don't have the income, or anybody that's low income or barely struggling to actually keep up with anything game-wise, tech-wise, everything. It's just it's a battlefield, like, to stay ahead of it. And then all the big guys too, they stay ahead of it because they're all affiliated. They get it all handed to them when they could afford to pay for it all. Like, that's always the real nasty beauty of YouTube and what people do with it and stuff like that, is all those dudes who get their early access and the equipment, they're making 6 figures a year off of playing video games, and everything that they have in terms of a sponsor or affiliate is given to them. And they could afford it all, and then they're forcing it on you so they can get a cut. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy how it works. And people can literally buy subs and have no views and approach an affiliate and get affiliated. Because they've got no actual footage or damaging anything to fall back on that would get them in trouble. You know? No, but even that though, Maxi, like, but that's at that point though, like, where it's way beyond that now. I think it's way beyond that. Like, the real world stuff, especially. Like, if any, like, sim racing has gone so hardcore and so big, you see videos of 50, 60, 80,000, like Max, everybody wants to be Max Verstappen. Everybody wants trips. Triple screens, bro. Just even that. Triple screens. What used to be, like, even as an average PC gamer, what used to be a one monitor investment, and monitors have, like, upped it and upped it and upped it over the last 20 years, you know, like, just like TVs, they keep changing what type they are, how backlit they are, whatever they are. They expect you now to buy 3 of them. 3 AAA like, the VR, everything is just, I know console is just to begin, yeah, but even that though, Maxi though, even that, some people could only ever have the beginner journey, and they're mocked for it. Or they're not a sim racer because of it. Console sim racers aren't sim racers. Straight up. That's how they see us. That's how your mate sees us. We're not sim racers, brother. We don't know anything. We only play 3 or 4 games, and none of them are sim racers, and we don't know shit about shit. Which is the truth. It is the truth. Even to be at this level, thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. You know, Maxi. You know how bad it is. You helped me get here. You've seen many others get the bug, never come back. Yeah, Flight Sims got really bad too. But that's always, see, even in my opinion, Flight Sims was a more of a niche long before sim racing, but it was huge already. Flight Sims have been around for 30 fucking years, really. Like, and they've always been huge. I remember dudes in the late 90s that had the decks, the sticks. Like, even anybody who grew up in the fucking mid 80s had the, like, you know, the Atari joystick, or even the Sidewinder. I remember on my Nintendo, I had one called the Sidewinder, and it was for helicopter and flying games. That shit, I remember even the magazines, the gaming mags back then. All those extra peripherals that were always joystick, flight stick, fucking... That's long before sim racing was a fucking itch in its old man's pants. Flight Sim's been there, and it always cost a fortune. You can look back at some of those old Nintendo mags and see a periphery for probably $130 in the mid-90s, early 90s. What's going on, Viking? No, that's what I'm saying, trying to say too, Fate. And I agree. I know plenty of console drivers who smoke everyone. They're just, yeah, it's... Yeah, no, I know, 100%. Even Twitch is literally, the Twitch CEO on the whole buy viewer thing is literally telling people to pay for viewer bots. There's so many too. There is so many sim racers who, from their first appearance on YouTube, have all the gear. They have the lights, they have the gear, they have the bland, all fun personality, and they have a goal to be a certain someone. And if they don't hit that in 6 months or a year, they're out. Or they'll come back again a couple of years later, try again for a couple months, and they can have a few thousand subs, up to 10,000, but it's still, they want more instantly. They want to be Rory instantly. I could fucking list 5 names, bang, Gran Turismo World alone, and you know it. You know they're out there. You know they're out there, and they were good drivers, and they were fast, but they wanted instant success and gratification for the bland, basic, generic stuff that they were doing that everybody else does. And they look the part, they talk the part, they play the part and draw in the crowd instantly, but it's not like 6-figure numbers in a year or 2 years, so they're out. Or if they can't make a certain amount of money, they're out. They were looking at it outright like a job, they're only getting into it with the goal of getting successful enough to make money, which is crazy. And you see them, they can afford the buy-in. The buy-in, the $5,000, $2,000, $5,000, couple of $100 on software, buy-in. And then they spend a couple months before that lurking and jerking the big dogs, buying a membership, paying for a super chat here or there, and when they're ready to go, oh, I'm a streamer, boom. And then they still don't get like 1/10 of the person that helped them out success, and they move on. They either go start getting into real sim racing and they don't care about the streaming anymore, or they just move on and don't really stream and go back to real life. I don't think he's burnt out, bro. I don't think he'll ever have a meltdown either. I think he'll take a break, but I don't think he'll ever have a meltdown. That dude's so well composed, bro. He's so well composed. Holds his shit together really well. You fall into the category that fell in love with real sim racing and it was hard for you to go back. But you're also in the category where you've never let your real life get in the way. But you had all the chance to take it and run with it. You did. You still have. You still can. But you're very much into just cruising. You play it for the enjoyment of it now, bro. You've realised what you want out of it, and you can still go about it the exact same way. Nothing about you has changed. You're not trying as hard. That'd be my not even a criticism, just a truth, that you're just not trying as hard in terms of people pleasing. But you're not going out to offend either, like I do. Very much still you're the same motivational guy, open-minded. You just moved on. Real life got in the way. You took off because of the sim racing stuff in real life. The way real life got in the way. And then you wanted better, more. You didn't care about, like... Gran Turismo was the entry, and it is for a lot of people, man. It wasn't for me. It was where I got serious. It was where I got competitive. But it wasn't where I started. Assetto Corsa was where I started. Racing games was where I started, but Assetto Corsa was the reason I got a wheel. The original Assetto Corsa. Original Assetto Corsa and fucking like F1 19 or 18, something like that. Then I went back to Gran Turismo Sport around 2019. Never been able to afford the next leap. Be nice. No religion stuff. Only when we're playing Kingdom now. God be with you. Yes, God be with you, Henry. Except that priest, he's a piece of shit. Alright, feels awesome now, guys. Update your wheels. Hey, Drew. I could do something that could help you. It's not going to help you with the wheel, but it could help you with something else. Because I've got the adapter that lets you use the other pedals with it. And I've got a spare set of pedals. I've got the original DD pedals, which is only a 2 set, throttle and accelerator, throttle and brakes. I'm using the Pro set, which is the 3, but the adapter's literally right here. I can give you the adapter and my pedals if you want, bro. Load cell upgrade. Fuck, you could take my 923 as a spare one. Yeah, I believe in dogs too, mate. Dogs are great. I know what you're like with your doggos. Yeah, GT's been around forever. And it is, I know what you mean about that too, Viking. It is a proving ground for, I wouldn't say a real following, but if you can emulate what they want from the others, then yes, it is a testing ground. Hence why I never got anywhere with it. Yeah, I agree about that too. I've always at least defended Gran Turismo's model with the updates and shit. These bumps are wild.
5 minutes remaining in the session. Yellow flag. That's a yellow flag.
Fuck. Oh, this is wild. Feedback's too much at the moment. Well, I never got GT Plus, whatever, but I'm the PS Plus, bro. We get nearly 40 free games, like just PS Plus. We get nearly 40 free games a year, just PS Plus, just for subscribing, and it's been like that for years. Like, I don't... the amount of... Bro, literally right now, fucking... Besides this, and Arc Raiders, there's 7 games installed on my PlayStation. 5 of them are from PS Plus. That alone, man. Like, and I've got hundreds of out... For fucking $15 a month, Netflix is twice as much. I use that fucking 8 hours a month. Like, PS Plus subscription is one of the best. Anybody that argues against, they're not a Sony, they're not a proper gamer. Like, the free games, man. Truly. And now I've upgraded. Fuck. Just for the next 3 months until Star Wars, until October. Till my birthday, Star Wars comes out, and then GTA the next month. Still over 3 months away. So I was like, I'll get Essential, Premium, whatever. I just went Essential, the middle tier. So $60 for 3 months. $20 a month. And I just got a catalogue of like 100 games. Yeah, Netflix are bad. 4K's not worth it. But Netflix are bad now, bro. And the mandatory price hikes and shit. Netflix is bad. It costs me... It's like $28, $29 a month or something like that, and I literally only use it for the wrestling. It's bad. It's... If WWE keeps going at the level it's going, it'll be the next fucking sub I drop, that's for sure. I dropped KO. I dropped KO when they lost the wrestling. And I got a VPN instead to watch the F1. And that's worked out brilliantly, because their VPN cost half as much as what his KO was costing me. Now I want Stan, because they've got the Mad Football deal. They have all the Champions League, Premier League, La League, all the top leagues in Europe, and Champions League, and Asians Champions League, and A-League. So I want that. Whatever that costs, I don't really care now. I want to get that for this season. But Netflix, like, fucking last year I was paying for like 4 subscriptions, and it was about $100 a month. I was like, this has got to stop. This has got to go. And even the YouTube side of it. Paying all my memberships to all the channels I support that I can. Alright, I'm pretty much back to default on the feedback for the car. If that's not an indicator if I'm almost at my optimal wheel settings. Because even just after the hot lap then, it was bouncing around all over the place in all the right ways. Like, it had to be turned down. I appreciate it, brother. I had to cancel a few of mine recently, but it was also a few channels that aren't on anywhere near as much as they used to be. Ones that I supported for the longest time. I certainly don't see them around here at all. And them themselves, they're not putting up content or whatever. Big ups, brother. 18 months, legend. But yeah, I had to cancel a few, and I posted about it because I felt bad about it. I was spending upwards. I think I was spending about $80, 60 to 80 bucks on YouTube memberships a month, and when I'm barely making that type of money on YouTube memberships myself, I just couldn't. Like, it was because of Viking. He led the way. Like, this whole, you know, a certain amount of what came in get put back into the community, and I've done it for the longest time. I've continued to do it, but I can't grow the list. I just got to continue to support the ones that have been closest to me. But a few I cancelled because they just keep coming and going with their content, like being serious YouTuber and then giving up for a month or two. And a couple of others was just not having any interaction with them anymore. And that's also, I mean, I dropped on mine recently because someone else they went up automatically, and I've got, because I had the levels, it was like $1 or $2 each. They went up, and then someone went to redo the basic one. They were like, why is it so expensive? I was like, what do you mean? Then they said what it cost. I was like, that's a joke. I instantly got rid of the levels, like literally, and it made me lose money. Literally, it's the first time I've ever seen it in my worm. That, like, it's got, like, you know, the 0 and then whatever you've made up to, and the worm will go up and down. And because I cancelled all the tiers, all the people that had paid so I guess all the people that had paid for the better ones, like, it either gave it back or you, like, but basically my worm dipped under the 0 and went like minus because I'd actually lost revenue from cancelling. But essentially the membership, there's only one tier of membership. It's the cheaper one. Anybody that had the better membership is a legend, but it'll be cheaper for them now. It's cheaper for everybody outright now. Like, but YouTube tried essentially it was just like they suggested automatically putting it up, saying that this is what everyone's doing. They do it every year. This is when you can do it. Do you want to? I was just like, yep, whatever. And then as soon as someone went to, I was like, wait. But it was essentially YouTube telling you to pump your prices on your memberships. And I did it, and then someone was like, hey, what's this? And then I got rid of the tiers, and it's like, fuck this shit. And besides a couple of uploads here or there, at least one a week, I haven't had enough membership-only content. And I've always felt weird about doing membership-only streams. But we could certainly do membership-only shit shows. So yeah, that's netcode. But we're all bouncing around. Thai Motorsport feels bumpier than ever before. Like, even the guy who made this setup, I'd set PBs in it only a week or two ago. Like Sebring, pretty bumpy course. And he showed up in the stream yesterday and asked me if I'd done this exact combo yet, and I hadn't. And he was like, only took me 40 laps to fucking match my time that he could run before it. Only took him 40 laps to do a 117, which was like what I could do too, and I can barely even do a 120 now. It's very, very bumpy. And they had a factory driver challenge here a week or two ago, the old NGT Dodge Viper, and it was just it was like you couldn't get around the first few turns. Like, something about this track and what they've done recently, a few of the cars they've released recently, like the icons. We did the C2 here, then the NGT thing, which had an overhaul a month or two ago. They overhauled them. And now these, at the same track, this place feels fucking bumpier than ever. Like the first time you're driving at Sebring, bumpy.
Yellow flag.
Or first time you drive downhill at the Nordschleife, bumpy. Multiple cars now, that have been overhauled, every one of them. Overhauled or being built from the ground up, brand new, with recent physics in the Icons case. Anybody who did that C2 race knows what I'm talking about, how hard that thing was to get around with the front end. Anybody who did the NGT Factory Driver Challenge, that thing was like banging your head against the fucking wall. And literally the dude who said it to me about it's like his favourite car, one of his favourite trucks, like a god combo for him. And he's like taking the piss. Like, yeah, it only took me 40 laps to run a fucking clean lap. Like, that's how much it's changed. 100% became mine too. Like, I've loved learning all the new tracks were new to me, and Sebring's a masterpiece, but I've got natural pace at this track. Not anymore, but I had. Definitely turning the low force boost down. I can feel it. It's doing things when it shouldn't. Silverstone's never been a favourite of mine, but it's just, I think it's just not being the British thing. Like, I can drive it, but I've never had that obsession with it that a lot of others have. I can get used to it. I remember there was a time on ACC when it was a certain sim grid combo, and I kind of really mastered it in the Bentley. Started to actually fall in love with it for the first time really in my life then. In this game, I really like driving the high-powered, high-speed, high-downforce stuff there, like the LMDs, the LMPs, the Evos. Don't mind the short tracks with the old cars or slow cars too. GT there is fine, but it's still also really easy to make a mistake. Like, it's a good track, 100%. It's just, I've never held it in the esteem that I guess Europeans do and a couple others. But it is a good track.
Don't overtake.
It is a really good GT track too. Like, it's not one that you can just abuse in GT cars, and you certainly can't abuse it in high downforce, high speed cars. Like when we did the Icons there, the Mach 4s and the Lola was so fucking good there. Like the Lola, everyone else is not braking, spinning, and the Lola just was like, I was made to race around this racetrack. What's going on, Ansar? How are you, brother? That's my best lap there so far. The MX-5's awesome at short, Silverstone short. MX-5's awesome now. Anyway, we drove it at Nordschleife in the pouring rain and it was hilarious. 12-minute laps, something like that. Hilarious. Kempty's Discord has blown up a little over that guy. And Kenty, Horsey, Fletcher, a couple others, they've all basically watched the video now, and they're all like, "No, that was intentional, brother. You tried to murder him." Like, Kenty's got the Michael Jackson eating. I'm like, every Jester stream ever. He's like, some people hate seeing people rage. I fucking love it. And then other people are fully saying it is very hard to see this video was accidental. They're like, you full aim. You full go off track and aim at. So.
That's a solid result, mate.
Literally had no interaction with the guy ever. Ever. And then and all of a sudden, like, he knows who I am now. Or it could tag me now or whatever, but not yesterday. After the issue explaining. But it's kicked it off. It's funny. They're all laughing at it, so I'm glad. He's the only one upset. Trying to make the shitty bullshit excuses. What's that? You mean for real? Or you mean the one that we've got here that's in Italy? The made up one. Is that the hairpinny type, like the last few turns? Where you come in, hard on the brakes, curb, it's like the two little hairpins around each other, and then as you wrap around back onto the straight. Because yes, that is the hardest complex in the whole track. And then the blind turns, the kink turns, corpse and shit. But yes, that last... The deep onto the brakes, down the little dip. Grab enough of the curb. Be controlling the throttle so you're already changing direction to come back onto the right. Not enough throttle that you're going to spin right around, but you can control it back onto the... Watch the sausage. Have enough in it to not go over to... It's an insane... That complex. We'll go there now. We'll go to Silverstone. We'll do it. We'll do it. You got me excited talking about it. It is a... In these things, it's going to be wild. Basically, might as well be at Zolder with the whole chicanery sections and shit. Yeah. No, 100% Grandpa. Man, everyone, like, have a laugh on it. Like, it's... There's no way around it. Even when you see it from my view, in the moment, the radar and the direction change on the radar before he even makes the attempt. Like, the start of the video, my view. I'm... Like, it's that... My awareness is that much with these things. Like, the track map. I'm watching the track and I see the dude, you know, in a 90-degree section that 3 or 4 cars are slowing down for, that I've already gone through. I see him straight across. And I look back as he's coming across the grass. And then it's another 90-degree turn. That's 2 full-blown direction changes from him. Like, as he straightens back up onto the grass and then back across again, and he still fucking misses too. Like, And as I said, if it was all no brakes or no steer, disconnect, turn it. He had a lot of steering. Had no brakes, but he's still like 100%. It's some troll, it's some kid, some fuckwit. Don't care. No time for fools. Only making excuses now too, after being exposed. All the ability in the world apparently to know who I am and tag me in the Discord as it happened, when it happened, after it happened. I didn't put that video up for a good 12 hours after it happened. And then the moment the video's up, and then he joins the lobby. The video's up. Nothing's been said. It's in the Discord. An hour later, lobby, joins, kicked. All of a sudden he knows who I am, can tag me. And then I just say, watch the above video. Then the excuses come. What if, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, no, I didn't, I was going to change car. Oh, well, in the Mustang. Fuck it. Righto, mate. Righto. Some people do just want to get their little moment. Or get their reaction. You got it. Billy Kid, man. Billy the Kid. Emilio Estevez. I'll make you famous. Alright. Awesome. I've done Sandown in real life. If you want to look that up, V8 supercar track, Sandown. I've done that in a V8 supercar. Silverstone will be sick. There's not many tracks that we really have around us too to actually do like a proper fucking track lap thing. Cyberpunk, is it okay to, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Warn them about adult bits. Streaming it, that is. Malala, what's Malala? What's going on, AJ? Bobs, AJ? You know Bobs? Cyberpunk, Bobs? This guy, his kid's gonna play Cyberpunk for the first time, and I'm like, yeah, absolutely, go for it, post it, but let them know about streaming it, and you know, you might get in trouble. Gotta be careful. There's no fucking... Even with your character, when you're creating your character that first time, you're like, whoa! Oh! You're like doing their face all deep, and like, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, hey! Whoa! Shit's dangling about, flopping about, you're like, whoa, fuck! So like literally the first thing you're doing in the game, and you're streaming it, and you're like, oh, I didn't think of this at all! And that's just creating your character. Let alone going to meet someone, you know, at a motel, and all of a sudden she pulls out Sir Fist a lot. It's a very adult game. And if you don't know about certain scenes coming up and you're streaming it, you're going to be like, oh! Yes, how big, yes, exactly. Yes, that. But there's certain other things too. You will go to a certain I mean, there's outright relationships and sex scenes, but there's certain ones that are like mission based, and you just don't know what's happening. You don't expect it anything, and you'll appear. Then all of a sudden, it's like, whoa, fuck, shit. Like even with Henry, bro, I already got it. We got a restricted, not even restricted, no ad revenue for the Kingdom stream the other day, and some titties popped out in it. 100%. The algorithm picked it up. It might even pick it up every time you go to the bathhouse. You don't even see anything, but the you hear that like 5 or 6 times every Kingdom stream. Fucking cracks me up. It's hilarious. Like, outright, YouTube needs to do a better job of not having shit autoplay and having shit come up in the feed or algorithm of people that are underage. Straight up. It's not my fault. It's not the game's fault either. We shouldn't have to. Look what we fucking see on TV. Look what we can stream. Games should be no exemption. Baba Gallo would be sick. Yeah, Conan had a nudity filter. I remember Conan's one. I remember Conan's. Conan had a nudity filter. Like, Cyberpunk doesn't. But you can literally make your character not have nips. That's hilarious. Like, you can make your character not have genitalia. Outright. It's that type of game. It's that type of game. It's that type of world. It sucks that you can't chrome them out. Kid them, like, they should have had that as at least a visual option. You know, and then had something in the game where you could go full chrome. Because you meet plenty of characters who are full kit. Full chrome. You meet one who's got a fucking chameleon skin thing going on, like splicing. They didn't have enough of that with the customization for Cyberpunk. But you could go fucking weird. You could make a hermaphrodite. Straight up. So, weird and wonderful Cyberpunk, mate. Let your freak flag fly. Yeah, the missus got me the hot laps in end of 21. After the whole like year and a half COVID shit. End of 21. Shit had started opening up for a few months. Because I remember we missed out 2020, we missed out on everything. We missed out on Japan, we missed out on Metallica and Slipknot, which was like gonna be my birthday present that year. Japan was gonna be the middle of the year. And then, yeah, 2021, like, we couldn't do anything or plan anything until, like, halfway through the year. And I remember I think it was a Christmas present. Yeah, it was a Christmas present. And we did it a little bit after. But it was the first time we'd fucking really been out, gone anywhere in fucking 2 years. Hey, what's going on, mate? How you been? But yeah, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. And it was cheap too. Relatively cheap. For what it was. I didn't get the USB with the clip of it and shit. Decent amount of money just to pay for something that didn't really matter. But you'll never forget the experience. Ever. The fucking SE section. The SE section, man. At Sandown. The curbs, like anybody who's ever seen a supercar do its thing, like not quite Gold Coast, literally Gold Coast, they literally like jump from 2 wheels to 2 wheels to 2 wheels. But Sandown, there's a similar section coming into the back third of the track into the back bridge. Each lap, like just I couldn't do it over and over and over and over and over again. It's fucking doing it a couple times in a row like that is terrifying. Like, just terrifying. Like, but yeah, the sound of them, can't hear a fucking thing in them. The vibrations of them, the vibrations was mental. Like, I felt my bones rattling in that thing. Like, you can't hear it, but you can feel your body rattling as much as you can hear the car rattling. You know, all the things inside it, the bells and the whistles. And they're very fucking low duty inside them. Like, there's nothing inside them. No worries, Neil. There's nothing inside them. Like, they're so basic. Like, they look like the old the silhouettes, the Group 5s and shit in this. Just a box inside it with like wires and the floor, like even the floor bed on them, the pedals on them. It all just looks so old school. But they're a lot of fun. 260 probably top speed there, 250, 260. I'd love to do Phillip Island, but I don't know of any track days that they do down there like that anyways with the V8s. And now, like, Phillip Island's 100% going to get shut down soon. 100%. It'll get turned into real estate. They'll build some fucking seaside apartments on the track. 100%. That's what's going to happen to it. Join in progress works, mate. You could get into this now. Yeah, I got the photo, and the missus has got photo. Yeah, I wanted to all sorts. They have one up at Albury, up near Albury. It's Wodonga. There's a complex up there. I looked into it. The same group, Red Balloon, and it was cheaper, man. It was cheaper than the V8s, but it's fucking 300 kilometers away. I spoke to my dad about it because my dad lives like halfway there. I remember saying to him, would you want to do this? But Formula Fords, same thing. Formula Holden, the old Formula Vs, they got all of them up there. Some racing, it was a part of the Red Balloon experience, but it's some whole complex track up in Wodonga somewhere, north of Wodonga. And it was cheap, man. A couple of $100. And it's like a half day, full weekend thing. But 100% open wheelers would. About 6 months later, I found out about that one. And I remember talking to my dad, and he was 100%. 2 days ago now. Nearly 2 days ago. About 40 hours ago. We're slowly coming around to it, but we've had to. Not just the cars and the setups, bro. Like, everything's been reset. My wheel, the fucking game settings. I don't think it's the Holden test track. Isn't Holden test track Wayne Warren or whatever? Which is down in the east? I'll look it up. Wodonga Racing Complex. No, that's a club. Barnawartha. It's a Wodonga TAFE driver training facility. Motorsports Australia Category C sprint license. Designed by Brad Jones. Open for hot laps, open F1 style Formula 4 driving experiences. Commercial hire, product launches, driver training, lap dashes, sprint days. Yeah. So yeah, up in, on the border, mate. On the border. New South Wales, Victoria. On our side. North Barnawartha. So on our side. 3691. So it's right near Albury, bro. Right near Wodonga. I knew it was one of them up there. I remember the postcode and was like, hey, that's fucking Albury. Yeah. And it's a couple of $100, bro. You can do like a full fucking 8-hour, 12-hour thing for I think like $400 or $500, and then like even the basic stuff is a couple of $100. I think it was like the smallest package was like 180, something like that. A couple of hours. There's a lot of programs. It looked really cool. Looked really cool. Like what you'd expect if you went and did proper top car shit. I did that a few times, many years ago. Kind of, what, 18 years old, and then again at like 21, 22. Was exceptionally good at it, but also didn't really get much out of it. Like, truly, never did the go-karting. But it felt like Mario Kart. Literally. Like, it's weird to put it like that. But especially when you're at a mixed... There's people that, like, it's like this. You're trying to fucking dodge people left and right. And felt like Mario Kart. And, like, I was Toad and everyone else was fucking Bowser. Alright. Oh. So, I need to change those last few wheel settings in the game setup. Alright. Are you loading up an old setup? Because the old setups are broken. None of them are useless anymore. Sorry, none of them are good anymore. They're all useless. You can grab the suspension from them, but you can't load up any of this shit. None of it. None of it. Start with default. Work your way from there. Because the gearing, right? You have a look. If I load up, like, the gearings that we can't touch the individual gears anymore. We used to be able to. So that alone is the biggest thing. The gearing is broken. It will be broken on anything that you try to drive with an old setup. These classes anyways, 3, 4 V8s. I was talking about it before with the V8. I had a very, you can't touch individual gears with the V8 either anymore. Only final gear. There's like 7 or 8 settings for the final gear. There only used to be 3 for the V8. And then you could touch individuals. And like some of those V8 races we did, my individual gearing combos were stupid. All over the shop. That alone is going to affect setups, because the tuning, the gearing stuff was really handy. A lot of people made better use of the GT3 gearboxes than what any of these default setups did.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
Fuck, a lot of different people on, guys. I haven't seen that Turkish guy in the longest time. He used to love LMDs. That F3 Racing's loving his R8. These grids, guys, with see all the JIPs at the back? It's funny, it's 2 different races. All the guys who were in the lobby start in the grid, and then you'll have a few gaps from all the people that have quit or DC'd or whatever. And then the 6 at the back are the joining progressors that didn't qualify outright, joined while the qualifying was already in overtime or whatever. It's odd. It makes sense, but it's odd at the same time. Makes the starting grids look retarded on the radar. I need to clean up this HUD too. Looking at the way Sector had his, there was a bit that he did that I really liked. The way he had some of it. Need to get rid of that thing. Get rid of the tyre thing. Get rid of the force feedback thing. Put the radar more in the truck radar more in the bottom left. I need to remap my button that turns it all off too. Not having that sucks.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Oh, we're back, guys. We're back. And apparently we're back with true false. The slip that happens under loss of grip with the curbs or too much torque on your exits is really, really noticeable now. Like the way the wheel was before, the way the feedback was before, the moment I would counter steer, like the wheel would lock and I'd have control of the car again. There's still a moment like you counter steer and there's almost cross lock sideways, and I can see the other cars doing it too. But when you lose, especially front end, rear with the rotation coming out of a turn, but front end into a turn, when you lose, like when you hit the curb and you lose that grip a little bit and you kind of counter steer or cross lock, you really feel the actual tyre slip under the car. Like here, you feel it there. You feel that as soon as I touched that curb, I just felt that the front left of the car just skid around the turn. Lose like grip on that front left solely. I had to do a software update on my PC. Downloaded G-Hub. Downloaded a software firmware update for the pedal and wheels. Had to do one for each. Pedals first, then the wheel. Had to put like the wheel into PC mode. But I'm still fine-tuning the game's settings around it and getting my wheel very close back to where it was. Like even Newton meters, I'm nearly there. I think I'm at 9. I was at 10.5. But yeah, it's still not perfect, but I've got the cars pretty much defaulted now with their feedback. And I wasn't doing that last night. No, I still can't calibrate it. But so I updated it, reset the whole game again. I deleted and re-downloaded the game too. I have to re-download all the fucking liveries and setups and shit. But I deleted and reinstalled the game. Then reset my setup, like my settings, game settings to default again. And then I just took the V8 for a drive at Bathurst up the hill alone. Just how it felt then, I knew. Changed to a GT3, same thing. Turned it off, didn't touch it again till today and started from default. Fine tuning the settings. Got the Holden going, finally. Still struggling with braking in there. But got the Holden working. Probably try GT4 after this, because we've been in GT3 for a little while now. And I've mostly just been in the Mustang because I've been talking shit, not changing my car. I'm still nowhere near the pace of the guys who've already picked it up. Yeah, I know, I shared, if you check out my post section. So, I already got messages from multiple people of suggestions of what they were doing, like other Logitech users. And 2 people had already suggested the G-Hub thing. And then a bloke put up a video. And he'd already had a video previously. Look at this. Mustang doesn't have the speed anymore, man, at all. But yeah, I shared it in my post section. The dude who basically explains it much better than I could. Much more professionally. That's why I shared it. Mad grip loss. The wheel's still not right. I can still feel it doing too much. Had to do that. Yeah, track limits are brutal to try and stay on top of. How much the car's moving around on the curbs. The curbs are just, they're not as sticky as they used to be. That was the first. They used to have a certain feeling. I'm sure if we went to the test center, just go into that little car park area, you get a really good idea of it straight away. But just how crazy the changes are on these cars. Maybe the V8 too. Just driving around on all those different surfaces that they have. The curbs used to feel what that heavy grey area feels like in that playground area, which is like the grippiest. It's the best drag area, real grippy. As soon as any car hits it, it just feels heavier and thick and like the car's sucked down to the ground. And that's how curbs kind of used to feel. Like they didn't really have a loose effect or a bumpy effect or a grip loss effect. You just send it over the top of them. still nowhere near the pace. Payno's taken to it like a duck to water. That bloke's pretty good too, but yeah, it needs to be looked at, because I remember Sector didn't like it. And I think Boris said he couldn't drive the Audi or the Porsche. And I haven't driven it yet. Sector said, like, specifically said he didn't like it. But that bloke's just good too, bro. He's always on the leaderboards in the ranked Div 1. But yeah, the wheel's not there yet. Even the wording of some of this stuff now on the wheel is different.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
Yeah, it was pretty shit for a while there, man. The Porsche felt really good yesterday too. Really pick up and play. So the NSX. We'll do one more in these so I can test one of them too. We will take them to Brazil. For Brazil would be very MR friendly. Takamea. Yeah, I gotta get all the liveries again. I'll get there, man. I'll get there, bro. I've got to get my wheel set up first. It's still not right. 100% it's still not right. But we'll get there, mate. I've got to ease into it. Mrs. just got home. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, the pocket things. Yeah, yeah, like the rocks and shit. Yeah.
She's like pulling them on the bench and shit.
Oh, what's going on, Orby? Sorry, mate. I was just catching up to missus. Yeah.
Have you seen the new film coming out called Ripper?
Yeah, I've seen all the. I haven't watched the trailer, but I've seen all the photos. I've seen the photos. Yeah. All these. Seen them all suited up and weather. Oh, waiter, like yeah, the New Zealand. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I've seen how it came to be, like simply out of the idea of what if someone was made out of wicker. Literally, like, but then, like, that's literally what it was. It was just a thought, conversation, or whatever. And because is it a horror, or is it a comedy, or is it?
Sex comedy.
Okay, yeah. because it's got him in it. It's like, and he, like even just seeing him suited up and the idea of it, of her creating a husband and.
And what's her name?
Who's that? The chick?
You would know her if you saw her.
I knew he's in it, Dinklage, and Dinklage does anything that's oddball.
He's a basketball.
Okay, yeah. No, it looks, I mean, Skarsgård, he's got some misses recently, but...
Also the Gillian Anderson lesbian horror one.
Yeah.
Currently at 100%.
Alright, so I've still got some shit going on in the wheel that I don't like. AMR too, he's very quick, he's adapted. A lot of them seem to have adapted to it very quickly. Be interesting to know what wheels they have, because like I said, there's a lot of people who straight up with their wheels have been like, this is better, this is awesome, this is amazing. It's good to hear. Very interesting to know what wheels are doing and what wheels aren't. Some oversteer going on. The Audi just sounds boring. Would you agree? I'd actually say, I was going to say I put it next to the NSX, but the NSX in this sounds alright. A lot of them do. This just sounds boring. Like, the Audi R8 road car in Gran Turismo sounds more powerful and exhausting than this does.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
And, like, these things are loud in real life. Real fucking loud. It needs a stiffer front end.
Full send.
Fuck, you can barely... Okay. Need some steering arm turned down. The steering stiffness. One or the other. Brakes are really good. So's brake balance, but what MR isn't. The Audi's always been an incredibly balanced car.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Very floaty. I joked about that myself, bro.
Nice work.
Do you think it'll actually get approved, though? I joked about it myself. Like, I don't care for her. I really don't. I'd use the livery. It's funny as shit. It's a real livery. You know, was it her and... You know, her and Davison now or something? Like, it's a real livery. So, yeah, I joked about it. Give it to us. Let us represent. It's stupid. It's stupid. No, I don't think they'd approve it either. But it's a real livery. All the roll bar stuff's so different now, guys. Even the brake balance stuff, the way the incrementals of it are done. What's going on, Janet? Yeah, well, they haven't implemented it into ranked at all yet, Craig. But I agree. I hope it is something like that, like Gran Turismo, where you can enter as soon as the race is available and you're hot lapping. But I think what you're asking for is like a live session like this, where like an ACC, where you're in the practice until the race is ready to start. They haven't implemented any of it into ranked yet. They said very specifically in the update data that it was coming, like that it was in custom and the ways it worked in custom, and that it would make its way over. But I imagine with ranked they will have to do it differently, bro. Like, there's 100% going to be people who are going to act like stream snipers. They're not going to qualify. They're going to join a session late in ranked and they're going to go after people because of the join in progress stuff. It's going to give them more access than ever to do it. They could literally, like, do a race, fuck someone over, then quit another race, then join another race, and they could have the time of their lives with how quick they're going to be able to jump into shit and fuck over more individuals.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Alright, we're getting somewhere with this feeling now. With this one, you got to do a bit with the load boost for the front end of the Audi, it seems. Dark down here. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
There's more pace in it though. Yeah, they've really messed up with career mode, Janet. I think my mate Grumps said he was able to start a new one, but they have messed up career mode. So I haven't personally. Last time I played career mode was when the GT icons came out, just to check it out, and it was really hard. It was good. It was challenging, but it was really hard. But it worked. Now I can't even. I've got 3 different career modes. I've got a main one that I've done, you know, my most championships on. And then I've got other ones that I would like just reset all the time to check out, like, you know, what cars you can buy, what they cost, etc., things like that. But on all 3, I have more than enough money to buy cars, multiple cars, and I couldn't even buy cars. Could sell ones I had, but I couldn't buy cars. Like, you click on purchase and it just do nothing. So yeah, they have flubbed up career mode. Put up a very spicy rant, Janet. If you remember, it'll stay as members only. It's from a stream yesterday anyways. You can go back and watch yesterday's stream, find certain race, and you'll see me going off. But I re-uploaded a video of what I think they need to do, or what they should be aiming at, you know, what should be top of the pecking order for things to fix. They don't seem to focus on that stuff at all. They just seem to keep thinking we need to wow them, we need to improve this, we need to improve that. Like, I put it pretty bluntly by saying the people that have stuck by this game have stuck by it because it's always felt good on their wheel. Like, one thing that they've usually been able to get out of it, be very happy with, is the feeling of it on their wheel. And to fuck with that feeling and say this is the way the game's meant to feel now, like, it's just disastrous in my opinion. Like, why they even have to do that. I'll accept the changes for the GT3s and the 4s and the V8s in terms of the tyres and the physics and the setups and stuff for the cars, but taking the wheel stuff out of our hands literally is a big no-no. Big wow. Never in the history of sim racing games ever have you not been able to calibrate wheel. And like, anybody that plays multiple racing games in the space of a short amount of time, like, even with these wheels that we have today, you can literally save different profiles on it for when you go across the games. Without that, you need calibration. To take calibration away, the steering, and then the steering angle stuff. Everybody uses a different fucking steering angle. Everybody. I remember people were ill at me because I used a maximum steering angle. And they were like 900 and less. 900, 725, 40s. And I was at 1080. They were like, oh, Jesus Christ, how much you got to put the effort in? And it's so simple to do. What's going on, Liam? What's good? I don't know, brother. You? We're coming to grips with lots of changes they've made in the game, bro. Yeah, it does seem like that with you, Janet. And see, others that I know that have that wheel, they're having the fucking... They're breaking their own jaws right now with how happy they are. You know what I mean? They're very happy. Yeah, same, Liam. Oh, I've been flat out. Like, even before I was talking to the missus, works in optometry. I'm like, my eye's twitching. Is there something wrong with me? She's like, probably just stress. And I'm like, yeah, probably. My left eye's been twitching for days. Oh, that was a really nice start. Yeah, they've completely overhauled these cars. And they've overhauled 3 classes entirely. But like you can see in the convo, bro, even just any videos, that even the amount of people watching, the interest in the game is there again. But the Discord apparently, which has like 15,000, 16,000 people in it, has just been, I mean, when isn't it? But it's just been raging and infighting and disagreeing, and from our own personal experiences, all of us with different wheels and different equipment, it's very much been the same thing. And then my experiences over the last day and a half or so have been the worst I've had with this game since launch. And I'm usually one of the ones that's speaking for... Oh, look at that behind, that was horrible. I'm usually one of the ones speaking for how good the experience can be, at least on the driving aspect of it. So yeah, it's been very hit and miss for a lot of people. Some are loving it, some aren't. But aside from all the things that they changed that weren't necessarily needed, which is what we're all really getting to, they've broken the game in many other ways. There's other stuff now, like what Janet's specifically talking about, the career mode, they've literally broken, made unplayable. Can't start a new one, can't play your current one. For people that don't play online, like I haven't really cared for a long time when it comes to the single player stuff, but I still use it as a testing ground. But for people who don't play online, they're the ones now who are absolutely shafted and have no way to really enjoy the game. And then for people who play online, we've got more access to it than ever because of the join in progress. But we got a lot of issues still. You're seeing the connections, they're still shit house. The meshing's still there. The driving standards are still fucking horrible. Everyone's relearning the game and the cars and not taking into account any of their own standards around people because of it. And everyone's having to relearn, like always happens in sim racing where you have to relearn. But this game, like the amount of rebuilds this game's had in fucking 9 months is a joke. And they still have never nailed it, never got it right. So that's the kind of bottom factor of where we're all at. Yeah, I've heard, Janet, I've heard. I've seen a little on Facebook. I'm not in the Discord. I'm not in their Discord now. I haven't been for a long time now, but I'm in plenty of Discords related to it. I'm in my own. Go on, buddy. Go on, buddy. I'm in my own. Saying that, the community here, the mix of experiences and
you've got to give the time back.
Feelings.
Slow down and move off the race.
But I've very much heard what's going on. Not in like a direct way either of like anything specific. I've just heard in like oh, they're losing their shit. It's kicking off. I mean, it's kicked off in the Discords I'm in over it.
Track limit penalty, you've been given a track
I've had my own say, had people saying to me yesterday I was overreacting with how I felt about my wheel and the problems I was having with it. It's certainly been very divisive. And I'm not doubting that the changes they've made to the classes individually too are for the worse. I know they'll be for the betterment of the game. It's going to make it a hell of a lot. We can already see how harder it is on everybody. Only the true aliens are the ones adapting straight away. All the ones that aren't having any equipment issues. The ones where the game has calibrated it perfectly for them straight away. Which is the big problem that us Logitech guys are having. It hasn't, and we're being told that that's the way it's meant to be now, and it's never been like that on any other game ever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I had someone literally like yesterday, the guy who said I was over exaggerating. I didn't get upset about it personally, but I had to literally explain to him there's barely anybody in the world who's played this game more than me. And like I had to explain to him about the reason that I play it and have played it this whole time is because of how it felt on the wheel, and that no other console sim racing game has come close to it. And I've played them all. And for the first time in 7 months, this feels fucking disgusting on a wheel. That's not an over-exaggeration. It's like the one thing I had for the game. The one calling card. I was always truthful about all the problems, but I was always very honest about my own experiences with my wheel and the settings I had. Was always very open about the level of settings I had too, about how I played with a very violent form of feedback and control. And already you can see it, like I'm struggling to drive and to adapt, but I'm taking on the challenge. If the wheel was how it felt before the update,
Watch out for debris.
if the wheel was how it felt before the update, I would be a lot more comfortable than I am now, but I can't get the wheel anywhere near that because the game is automatically calibrating my wheel and not allowing me to do it. And yes, 100% Janet. No lighting. I mean, the bugs, the crashes. We've all had crashes. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 megabyte crashes. We're all getting that. The bugs, career mode's ruined. Don't think they've ever ruined career mode. I can't say that's one that they've done before. I had a lobby entire freeze thing where it just went to load and it never loaded. Had that yesterday too, in the moment of my rant. It was perfect timing. There's still so many issues. The lighting, there's still so many fucking fundamental crashes. It's a lot of Logitech users. A lot of Logitech users buy it. So my equipment, my brand of wheel, Logitech, has become native to the game. So when we recalibrate our wheels, the setup for it is just automatically done by the game, right? We can calibrate the pedals based on what pedals we have, but we can't calibrate the handling of the steering. Every other wheel lets you calibrate the handling of the steering. And every update I've ever had previously, I could calibrate the handling of the steering wheel. None of us can do it anymore. We all drive at different steering ratios.
Yellow flag.
It's not just the steering ratio, it's affected everything. They've changed the force feedback too. And again, Jamie, and I seen Jamie talking about his Sim Magic, which is like way top of the line kit. And the poster people are having different experiences. Bottom line is they fundamentally changed a lot about the classes. Yeah. They changed a lot about the classes. They changed a lot about the cars. And they changed a lot about the feedback. We have to put up with it for now. There's not a fix yet. They're aware of it. They're looking into it. I don't even think they'll give us the ability back. Like they have to though, because the pitchforks are out. Everybody's having different experiences. This is like, even when I spoke so highly of how it felt for me on my wheel, I was always so honest about it. I said, this is me on my wheel with my settings, and it's a violent level of that I drive with, and everyone knew what I was capable of doing and what strength that it required to do it. Literally, I had to up my game with strength to do it, and now it just feels, nah, I'm never going back to GT, bro. Like, and they full, not they, but my closest allies there, they want me back. And there's been other people going back to GT too recently that just wouldn't make it worthwhile for me. I'd be. You think it's hard to compete against DJR with his 25,000 subs and 100 people watching? Try competing against Omega with only his 10,000 subs and 400 people watching when you're playing Gran Turismo in Oceania, which is what would be happening again because he's just come back too. And he's not like EJR at all. He's like a Rory, very easygoing, no swearing and calm and polite and well-spoken Australian. But yeah, he was the Australian Rory. He come and gone from the game, but if he's streaming, if you're in Australia and he's streaming, it's no point. No point. Yeah. Yeah, he's top dog, always has been. Alright, well, we'll try one we haven't done. I'm gonna get the Porsche. Why does it already look beat up? Bro, I need these liveries. Need some liveries, man. We need to try wet too. I haven't tried wet yet. GT4s. We like doing these at the shorts. Bloody subs are up and down like a yo-yo today. Been like 29, 30, 29, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 32. Hilarious. Yo-yo. You never know what I'm like Forrest Gump, box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. This is what it literally says in my bio. Sub. So I can eventually insult you and offend you just by giving an opinion or talking about stuff. Yeah, day 2. I'm going to try to make it for the second half of day 1. Don't like my chances, but day 2, 100%. I've got a league race, like a finale thing for some races that have been running over the last 3 weeks on Sunday morning. And I haven't even checked the start time. It's probably going to be like 8 a.m. start time for SummerSlam, and I've been going live from 9, starting the lobby about 9:30. So I'd be a few hours behind. I probably wouldn't make it. I'm hoping the Hell in the Cell match ain't night 1. I want to see that bad, but if it is, I'll just go back and watch it. But night 2, I'll be there, bro. Monday's usually my day off from racing, no matter what, so I will be there Monday. He dropped in earlier. I'm keen. It's been a while, bro, to get back into it. Like, I've been keeping up with it. No, I know you're done with it. You're an AEW stand now, and I get that too. I was one for a while. Yeah, I hope Oba does, bro. I hope he does. But we don't, like, who knows? I mean, even with the way all the Brock stuff went down from Mania onwards, but I hope Oba does. I'm a big fan. I'm not usually the biggest fan of the big boys, like the man slapping man meat dudes, but Oba's great. I hope that too. I hope that too. I've been wanting Seth to get his one on Roman for a decade. For a decade. Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like Nick Aldis is back for real. And I hope for him, like, he deserves it. He's a very good wrestler. It'd make for great cinema down the line too. He deserves it. Oh wow, this is different. 2.0 on the alignment boost in this car. No worries, Janet. Have a good day. And yeah, I hope you can get it. Good luck trying to always back and forth with them. I hope you can get some stuff resolved as a result. Yeah, I think even... Well, no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, because they've just kind of proper reunited the Bellas. I thought the Bellas were going to beat up, like, Paige the longest time ago. Yeah, no, I know what AEW are doing too, bro. Don't worry. Like, I mean, I've always believed in them. I'm New Japan stan. Like, I'm like Lewis, bro. Exactly like Lewis. Like, I am an AEW stan. Like, I don't have to watch it to know that they're killing it. You know what I mean? I really don't. But I know that they are, and I keep up with all of it. But I'm not paying $60 for a fucking pay-per-view, bro. And then to even do it with you guys, I'd have to watch like a dodgy stream and I'd be fucking way behind. I'm not paying $60 for a pay-per-view for AEW, man. They're about to release their new streaming service. Like, we might get that again. I had the original AEW Plus until it went to some, I can't even remember what pay TV it went to. It went to Stan or whatever, then it wasn't. Basically, we don't have access to it again. But Tony can fucking suck my balls. I'm not giving him fucking his weekly line, his daily line for a pay-per-view. We do that enough with fucking Ian Bell here, mate. Oh man, this thing's so touchy on the brakes. Bro, this thing feels tapped. Feels like it's got better fucking acceleration and grip than the GT3's had.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
No way! Try doing it in third. Nah, Drift, you're being a big fanboy now. Even I don't want to hear that shit. Even I don't want to hear that shit. Tony Khan is a legend. I'm taking the piss. Tony Khan is a legend that has done more for wrestling in 5 years than what Vince did in the last 20. And what was the other shit? What else did you say? Dean Ambrose is dead. That name, Dean Ambrose, is fucking dead. He ain't ever coming back, brother. Ain't ever coming back. And he don't want to. He don't need to. You keep holding on to that. That's never happening. Never happening. That's such a, like, I see that comment fucking weekly from the stands. Nope. No Shield reunion for you. No fucking... Even Seth at this point would be, fuck off. No. We're not doing it. They don't, no. They love John Moxley. Both Roman and Seth love John Moxley. Like, nah. Not happening. Ever. 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 Never meant to make your daughter cry. I don't want Sheamus, and I don't think AEW people do. The bar would be cool. Sheamus doesn't suit the Death Riders, but the bar would be cool. If you get the bar again, the bar would suit the Death Riders in their prick form. It's not going to be the bar. They'd be something else, the benchmark or whatever. I don't know. Kari 100% deserves an AEW run. I'd rather see... At this point, I want to see Bayley there too. Bayley should be there by the end of the year. But Kari deserves better. Kari deserves better. And, mate, did you see those pictures of her recently? She was looking fucking swole. She's 100% going to show up soon, somewhere. But I'd love to see that. I don't want to see the pirate princess shit though. I don't like her fucking pirate shit. I don't want to see her pirate stuff. I can't believe you're even bothering to argue over Jake Paul. Outright. Any of that stuff. Any of the Netflix fights. Any boxing. Right now. Even fucking Usyk and Fury arguments get fucking old quick. Don't know why he's bothered. Just might as well watch wrestling. Spiel. No, you can't stop. Dyslexia's kicking in. Oh man, like the funniest shit the other day, playing Kingdom, you have to learn how to read, and literally like when you're looking at the books, it's like I've seen what dyslexia looks like. I remember someone explaining it. It's like having dyslexia. Like you have to read like you've got dyslexia, bro. Like it fucking hurt my brain. I got there. I think, I mean, go back and watch it, but it was the funniest shit, man. Me reading this book that this dyslexic Henry is trying to learn how to read. And, like, you legit, like, you have to actually, like, sit there and study the book and, like, attempt to read it, do it a certain amount of time. And you have to try because you get asked questions from the dude based around what you read. And, like, I still got the gist of it, and I answered correctly. Then the motherfucker gets you to read Latin. And it's literally Latin. And, like, I'm trying to even pronounce it, and then hearing my character, like, re-quote Latin. I'm like, hey, I did a pretty good job at this shit. Like, but the dyslexic reading, I was like, oh, like, it literally, like, it hurts my brain thinking about it. Just what it did to my eyes. Looking at the letters and the jumble of letters and how it looked, it was like the focus on what the actual word is hurt my brain so hard. It was like I couldn't see letters like that, man. I couldn't see numbers or letters like that at all. It hurt. I look at numbers, I see the equations straight away. I look at letters, I can see the word better than I can say it. In my brain, it's there. But reading like that, I'd be fucked without it. He'll be there. He'll get there by the time I'm done with him. He'll get there. Can fucking read Latin already, mate. Give him a break. Mate, I'd fucking... That's death by snoo-snoo, Liam. That is death by snoo-snoo. My missus would fucking... She'd get in there slapping her booty up against him. Be like, can I join in, ladies? Yeah, how much plap, plap, plap there'd be there, Liam? That's what it sounds... Plap, 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 plap. You remember King doing it?
Yellow flag.
Plap,
The yellow flag.
plap, plap. Plap, 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 plap. Bro, Bailey, like, without, like, truthfully, just, you know, full no homo here, with how thick Bailey has got, should be fucking illegal. The older that she has turned into, like, as she's gotten older, she's turned into that, like, I can't even think of it, like, I wouldn't say a Sophie Vergara, she's like, oh, you know, this Latino chick, but she's turned into, like, Selma Hayek. Like, as she's gotten older. Like, she's turned into the thick mummy Latino that, like, the older she gets, you're just like, bad teacher type shit. She's, and I've always, the missus idolizes her. I'm always just being like, oh yeah. But the thicker she gets, it's just like, Jesus Christ. I don't know how she holds it all in. Truthfully. Like, I don't know how she still managed to fucking keep all that shit strapped in. Truthfully. Rikishi. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, she's awesome. I love Bailey. Always have loved. I hated the hugger stuff, but from fucking Takeover onwards, man. Her and she was the GOAT. And Tony, I love Tony. Tony's gorgeous. Tony's gorgeous. Juice is a lucky man. Always has been. Yeah, her gimmick is really good. You're pretty adamant you know what's happening, Drift. Honestly, bro, you're acting like a booker. You're acting like a stand and a booker. I don't know. I feel like if she'd had one, I mean, I guess she was maybe just not trying to do the typical female announcement thing that they do at the moment. I mean, because the amount of time she's already been gone, bro, she'd be visible. You know what I mean? It's been ages, bro. She'd already be fucking 6 months pregnant. There's no dirt sheets, Drift. Don't worry, I'm not going to get into this. You don't know how much. We literally have a weekly wrestling show, dude. You've never seen it because it wasn't. You don't know how much I know wrestling, love wrestling, dirt sheets. Dude, we are the dirt sheets. Like, I could fucking make up a bullshit thing and just calm down. You don't. There's so much shit, bro. The amount. Watch any What Culture or Cultaholic video or fucking any of the face. They all say everything before the shows happen, bro. It's like the MCU at this point. You can think nothing happens till it happens. And I couldn't give a fuck about the final boss. Like, I couldn't give a fuck about the whole bloodline shit. It's why I laughed when you mentioned Rikishi. If that happens, I'll laugh and props to ya. But until it happens, like, you are the John Moxley, like, just some of the, you are such a mark, bro. Like, Liam's not watching WWE anymore because he hates it that much, and he's saying to me, like, still enjoy it, and I do still enjoy it. I still enjoy AEW. Like, I love wrestling. It reminds me of spaghetti, bro. It reminds me of spaghetti, bro. How old are you, Drift? How old are you? That might help figure some of it out too. And I'm not bagging. I'm not bagging you either. You're humouring me, truthfully. I love the passion for it. Like, it's... You should come on. You'd love promo class. Wednesday mornings, bro. 35? Fuck. So you're just a mark. You're just a mark. You've got the passion. You believe it. It's still real to him. Zilla's... I know, bro. And I've been saying for the longest time they wouldn't sign him. It shows how much they fucking overdo this bloodline shit. But Zilla, I know. It's been... 2 months, bro. They've been saying it, that he's already there. He's been traded. Zilla would be more of a chance tonight. He does need to get his shit together. He does. Zilla would be more of a chance tonight than the final boss. Rikishi, I could see happening, because he's been talking so much bullshit outside of wrestling while having nothing to do with it, while also having everything to do with it because of who his family is. I feel like it's all been a work for the longest time, and they're going to try to implement Rikishi in like a serious Godfather style way. He might be even the thing that breaks the Usos out from under Roman's control again, which would be cool, truthfully. I know Dwayne runs it, mate, and I fucking hate every single thing that he's done since he took over. Every single fucking thing. He has made that company, since he became a shareholder, he's had fuck all to do with them, shits all over the product, pumps up his own shit, gaslights the fans. Dwayne can fuck right off. And this is coming from someone who had every fucking Rocky VHS, Know Your Role. I was the biggest Rock mark as a teen, as a kid. Loved all his movies. He can fuck right off. Like, he has ruined WWE. TKO has ruined WWE. The Netflix, bro. The censorship. Him. The Rock. Literally. Is behind the lies and the gaslighting with the censorship in Netflix. This is going to be fucking different. And we've literally got this getting censored now. We've got a shirt that says talk shit, get hit, getting censored now. The Rock is literally single-handedly behind the Pat McAfee shit. The fucking Cody Rhodes Soul shit. He's ruined 2 WrestleManias in a row. No. No. Growing up, I was 100%. The Attitude Era, 100%. Before The Rock was a tweener, before... And even, I loved Mankind. Before the Rock and Sock connection, The Rock, like, so before, like, mid-99, late 99, early 2000, The Rock was the number, for me, the number 1 guy in WWE. The main reason I watched him. Not Stone Cold, not Undertaker, not Triple H or Shawn Michaels, The Rock. Cutting up everyone as a heel. From the Nation of Domination onwards. That version of The Rock. Know your role and shut your mouth, jabroni. Loved him. Loved his movies as a kid too. Still think the best Rock movie is Walking Tall. Walking Tall and Welcome to the Jungle. They are the best Rock movies, and they were made over 20 years ago. He also ruined Fast and the Furious. Those movies started to get good again, and then he came in and just... fucking now they're in space. Hate him now. I actually hate him now. Scorpion King was good back in the day. The movie was horrible, but the Mummy movies were sick. We're getting the Mummy 4. The Mummy movies were sick, but the Scorpion King movie was horrible. But Walking Tall... Doom. I loved Doom. He was the bad guy. Who's seen that coming? Carl Urban was the fucking good guy. Like, you looked at The Rock was Doom guy. You didn't expect him to be the bad guy. That was cool. That was cool. Seriously, that's his best 3 movies to me. Doom, Walking Tall, Welcome to the Jungle. Been 30 years, man. It's been 30 fucking years. And look at his box. Look at the box office return of The Rock in his last 10 movies. Dude's a failure. Even Vin Diesel, bro, he's become a parody of himself. I used to be a big Vin Diesel fan. I was a big Vin Diesel fan. I mean, Man Apart was fucking in 98, 99. Riddick, Pitch Black, Riddick. Bro, I like the Chronicles of Riddick. I like the whole story of it. Carl Urban's role in it, the Necromongers, Judi Dench. I like Riddick. The story of Riddick, good games, good voiceover. He's the Iron Giant. Vin Diesel is the voice of the Iron Giant. Like, even know that, and then think about what he did as Groot. And you think Groot was the easiest one he ever did, but he still made that, like, Groot, man. Like, I am Groot. We are Groot. Like, and then when you think that guy was the Iron Giant 25 years before he was Groot, makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Vin Diesel can do shit, but he hasn't done it in a long fucking time. Long fucking time. Saving Private Ryan, A Man Apart, Iron Giant, late 90s Vin Diesel is peak. Peak. Same as The Rock. But Vin Diesel's a joke now too. How seriously he takes himself. Even that on cinema, like, I'll say, how he thinks he can see himself kicking the shit out of The Rock in cinema is a joke. But Vin Diesel 10 times the actor that the Rock will ever be. 100%. Vin Diesel was chosen by Spielberg at a really young age to be somebody. And then even the indie stuff he did before that was, like, critically acclaimed. And he was really young. Like, his story is very similar to Stallone's. Like, the way he started, the belief he had in himself. He wrote a script for himself, produced and directed a movie starring himself, and that's how he got noticed. It's exactly like Rocky. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it's a good movie set in New York. It's like Edward Norton's 25th Hour movie. Like one of those, like, final penance criminal movies, you know, like cleaning up their story before they go away. Good movie. But Vin Diesel could fucking act back in the day, man. And he, as a voice actor, he's incredible. Everything he's ever done. And he's voiced it himself in a lot of games. And, like, even those Chronicle of Riddick games on Xbox and shit back in the day, they were amazing. Escape from Butcher Bay and shit. They were such good games. I've seen the results. I've seen some highlights of some of it. Bro, did you see Moxley fucking rolling himself back into the ring to get splashed? The fuck was that? Literally, like, put himself into position to, like, lie down in the middle of the ring and get fucking 450 splashed. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. The Jericho Ciampa stuff was brutal, nasty, really nasty. They both at their age taken, like, that was real true hardcore shit. They were going off. I'm not liking any of the Ospreay stuff, bro. I'm not. It doesn't make sense. And the Death Rider stuff was starting to grow on me too. It was goofy at first, but, like, the killer stuff suits him. And then, like, what he did with the Bucks on Dynamite, and then it just too wishy-washy, too flippy-floppy. Remind me of WCW booking in the late 90s. Vince Russo shit. And doing it with your top star. Like, I just don't get what they're doing. Even, like, the whole Death Riders orbiting that whole Ospreay storyline at first, I was even just like, what are they doing? We know this is all going to Wembley. We know it doesn't matter who he faces. We all thought MJF. The bigger matches, Omega and Ospreay. You know, he wants to reproduce magic of New Japan. I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like it's gonna be a clusterfuck match. Wishy-washy, hoity-toity, 100%. Flippy-floppy. Jibber-jabber. Yeah, which is what I felt like the story was always headed like before they did the Death Rider thing. Just, why have the Death Rider stuff in the middle? Why have it... And there's got to be consequences, bro. There has to be consequences. That's why I think, like, they're going to cost him. There has to be consequences. That's why I feel like what was even the point of the story, unless it was going to be about that. About that was what was going to be the next direction. He misses the show of his life because a decision he made has consequences. Something that he shouldn't have got involved with character-wise in the first place. Like, on paper, that makes sense, bro. That's what you just get heartbreak. You just get heartbreak.
Final lap. Almost there now. Just keep focused.
But I don't think Omega would let it happen. Like, even if they do have the interference, Omega's not going to let it happen. And his rivalry with Moxley is the catalyst for that, too. And AEW always remember their history. They don't just wash over it. So I think that Omega, I think there'll be interference, but Omega will be the, like, he'll like, you know, do this fucking thing to Mox type thing. There'll probably be a throwback to that first time that Mox stabbed him in the back with, like, a double underhook or whatever, the chips. Like, there's many throwbacks that they could do to that first time that Mox appeared behind Omega. They'll have a throwback to that. It'll look like he's going to ruin everything like when he first appeared. Death Rider run in, the Bucks will run in, Elite will run in. AEW. All Elite Wrestling. The number 2 promotion in wrestling right now. The only number 2 promotion in 20 years. No other wrestling brand that has existed for the last 20 years has had any right to say that they are a competitor or a rival or an alternative to WWE. AEW do. Not even TNA. Peak TNA was about 10-15 years ago. And they were never ever a competitor. They were only an alternative. AEW will not be WWE. They'll never be that size, but they are 100% a competitor, can be a rival, have all the ability in the world to directly take away viewers from the product if they competed directly against them. But they've been, even the length that AEW has already existed is the longer than the length WCW existed under Eric Bischoff's control. That alone is Impact Zone, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That was peak TNA. Like what Grayson Waller said the other day, man. This isn't 2006 or whatever. They are WWE's bitch now. Just like Evolve, any of the Progress, Evolve, fucking them, TNA. What else they buy out? The AAA, and I'm expecting them to buy out Noah soon because they have a relationship with Noah. And I'd like them to venture into the Japanese market. I would actually like with the success they've had with Mexico and the respect that they've paid, I'd really like to see them have a crack at the Japanese market. Like, truly. With even just the Japanese stars that they have, Asian stars that they have, that they underutilize, headlined by them, with all the other blokes that are on not, you know, full New Japan contracts or whatever over there. Do it. And having Shinsuke and fucking AJ Styles lead it. Or no, Shinsuke and Oscar was what I said. I remember talking about this. Like, Shinsuke overall, Oscar women's division, Joshies, let's go. Seriously, I'd be all for it. Seeing how much WWE have turned around AAA's product and made it viable, made it real, and also paid respect to what it is and kept it AAA, 100% would love to see WWE have an attempt at a Japan product. Yeah, no, I know. And now I know New Japan's under it. It's good too. New Japan's got to stay independent at the moment, and Tanahashi leading them is the best option. They're in a lot of trouble at the moment, though. They are. They need to build their own stars right now, and it's going to be very hard for them. They've been in a bad position for a long time, bro. AEW killed them. There is no AEW without New Japan. Straight up. Straight up. And even now, one of New Japan's top guys is one of AEW's top guys. If he was, he's so much of a top guy that people at AEW fans are like, why is this guy not? And that's fucking I can never say his name correctly. You know who I'm talking about. Don's boy, him and Okada. Alright, let's go back to the V8s. See if we can get in some more Aussies. Takashita? Konsuke? Takashita? Is that how you say it? He's horrible. I mean, like, you know, in his character, he's fucking disgusting. He's what I can't believe they've got a character like that in New Japan. Truthfully. He's disgusting. Vile. Horrible. Alright, we are going to change some settings here though, so what do we got? Oh. Yeah, I seen what you said. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say to it, bro. Like, we could still have an AEW segment or whatever. Absolutely still do that. You could come on for the last 20 minutes, half hour of the show. That's, yeah, I'm not saying there's no reason that you shouldn't, but like if you're just going to troll it, there's probably, yeah, best to not. But if he has an AEW bit, which I know he's been way more interested, then why not? I think it's pretty good on controller. We don't always know. We don't always know, and that's the problem with a lot of wrestling. In the like, especially WWE's, that it's been very predictable. It's why even with us, you know, like me and Liam are kind of trolling with Drift, with the things that he's saying, what's going to happen in that. We're like, it's like the dream best case scenario for WWE fans, but it barely ever happens. They barely ever give you what you want. Like, barely ever, bro. Like, it's in this day and age, it's honestly, it's more, we're more partial to expecting disappointment in this day and age when it genuinely comes to the results. As for genuine surprises, they're few and far in between. They're very few and far in between. But there have still absolutely been some. Like, I could list a really good handful from both companies, but WWE alone, I could list a really good handful of them in the last year. But I could probably list about fucking 24 of them that they tried to sell off as this, whoa! And the actual wrestling fan doesn't give a fuck about what they were witnessing. Or who was it. Like, there's too much of that in WWE now. But there still have been moments that have been like John Cena tapping out. A couple of the retirement matches. John Cena tapping out, brother. Like, that was... Liam's reaction might as well have been a fucking red wedding when John Cena tapped. I didn't say it was official, but I heard that was the rumours. And it's the best place for him. Them and the Bucks, again. And they're done with TNA, bro. But then, no, there is red weddings. There's a red wedding every year, bro. When they have a bloodbath and release 20 kids and young indie talents that they signed and held on to for 2 or 3 years and did nothing with. And then they go and re-sign other dudes that they released 5 years ago for half the contract that they released him for back then. All about that dollar bill. That happens once a year and has happened every year on the dot since 2020. Since TKO. Every year. I think the record is about 30 people in one hit. And then they do it all too with no compete clauses. Dogs. Absolute dogs. Literally, like what they've done this year. They just released 15 or 20 this year. And then 2 weeks later, they re-signed someone that they had in a cull 2 or 3 years ago. He's rebuilt himself, rebranded himself, but they've signed him for less money. And now they're doing like all these packages trying to re-debut him, and the people don't care. The people are literally public about, but you got rid of all these other guys. Like, that's WWE to a T right now. That's the TKO. It's fucking disgusting what they've become. And only a short few years ago, they had a bit of a monopoly going on, but they had such a monopoly and such a system that they used everyone well where they used them. They had NXT killing it before 2.0. They had NXT UK killing it, and I mean killing it. They had the European scene locked down. They killed British wrestling, but they had very good quality product, if not the best quality product that WWE had on TV. They had NXT, and every single debut that came up from NXT is a superstar, bona fide. And then they had the main roster, which was fucking poo. Just poo. Just poo. Before they went the colourful 2.0, bro. Before Vince remember when Vince cracked the shits? Because NXT wasn't beating AEW? When he put him directly up against it and then cracked the shits that it wasn't beating it, even though it never drew the numbers. And then he rebranded it as all the colourful shit, fired everybody, got rid of Triple H producing it, put Bruce Pritchard involved in charge of producing, brought on that fat, viscera looking Quincy Jones fucking, that NXT. Rainbow vest, yeah, the rainbow vest. The rainbow vest. That NXT. I was watching a list the other night and I was talking about weird gimmicks that went nowhere that killed a character, and it had Duke Hudson. The poker gimmick, and that was during the rebranding. How the best version of him ever was Chase U. How they tried to do so many different things with him, and then they had this weird poker gimmick out of anywhere. And he was like in a time where NXT was so bad, but he made it kind of believable, and then it went nowhere. And then he just randomly turns up on Raw during the COVID era with Shane Haste as an MVP guy. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's laughable what they've become. Anyways, hijacked with wrestling. Jesus Christ, man. No, it was all of us. It was good combo. It is what it is, bro. But like, I remember once, like, literally losing a sub because we're talking about wrestling, and the dude was like, "What?" And I basically told him to stick it. It's like, it's always been something we've talked about. It's sort of like, I've streamed wrestling games. I've had early access with 2K. Like, fuck off. Like, it's like, I enjoy wrestling. So what? Like, sorry, my life's not just fucking obsessing over race cars. And the nerdy shit, bro, like... I got fucking Batman behind me with the WWE title and a Stormtrooper helmet on him. I got to do my 30 for 30 too. We're way past it. Guys have smashed it. Last few streams have been huge. But yeah, especially if a streamer and the group are talking about something they like and then someone just wants to shit on it, you're not making yourself Mr. Cool Guy. And you're not appeasing to anybody else in the chat either. If nobody else is involved in that wrestling conversation, then they're just letting it be. They don't really care. You being like the dude that just shits on it doesn't make you the cool guy to the chat either. What's the worst thing I like, Art? I remember that one for that one guy, it was Metallica. This harks back to that exact same thing. He had to tell me how much he fucking hated him, and I just didn't want to hear it. As we were all talking about how much we love. Everybody was talking about what music they loved, not what music they hate. And Metallica came up and... You mean with Bono? We'll go there again, Art. What's the worst thing I like, guys? Tell me, what's the worst thing I like individually for you? I'll take it. I'll take it all. The prequels. I knew what you meant straight. I'll stand by it. I'll fight you, cunt. Where's my Darth Maul fucking double-sided lightsaber, mate? I will fight you, motherfucker. Dun 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 dun. Billion, 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 billion. Oh, oh, oh. That's gonna be playing the whole time, Art. We'll fucking go, mate. We will go. I will fight you. Natalie Portman, fucking Princess Leia to the death, mate. I know who I'm picking. I know who I'm picking. And I love Carrie. I seen a short in my feed not long ago of the clips from her in A New Hope when they're running into the... And I never really paid attention to it as a kid. And I was like, George Lucas, you little horn dog. You know what I mean? But Natalie Portman. And even the prequel sequels. I fucking love Rey, man. I don't like the character, but what's her name? Daisy Ridley. She's like Hermione with a lightsaber. Did you ever think about that? With her? With Rey? She's like Hermione with a lightsaber. Anyone agree? Hermione, she doesn't have the curly hair, but she's demure, pale British girl, talks like that, kicks your ass. I like Brock's legacy. I like Brock's legacy, and as a wrestler, he's 100% done his... He can still have his moments, and even in... He would have been one of the guys that I would have listed as one of the genuine surprises in the last year, when they did something that nobody expected. He's had his moments, like even when he re-debuted in WWE and absolutely fucking obliterated John Cena, I laughed uncontrolled. I watched that match like 4 times in a week, showing it to mates that don't like wrestling, being like, look, 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 look! 1, 2! Like, I took so much joy in watching him just demolish John Cena. Like, just 15 years ago when it happened, not the recent one. Nah, I'm a fan. It's for me, bro. I've explained this too. I've had a snotty Liverpool-based English girlfriend when I was very young. So I was already a fan of the bitch English type. 100%. Brunette, pale, hoity-toity, smarty, sounds 100%. It's got the similar thing with Asians that sound really intelligent. Kills me. Yeah, I agree, Liam. I agree, bro. Her accent was kind of gone because she'd been here since she was like 12 and she was like 19 at that point. But her family come over. Her mum wasn't bad. Her mum was Irish. Her sisters football was their life too, bro. Like they killed me, man. Killed me. Being around them when they were all together, and even my girl, like her accent didn't come out until she got drunk. She sounded. I mean, in defence too, she lived in Adelaide, like, and it moved over to Melbourne, like, so she'd been English, and then she got dumped in Adelaide, South Australia, and as a teenager, so she sounded like a South Australian with a cocky, stuck-up English accent. Did it for me. I wanted to fucking super kick her sister, mate. Seriously. She had twin sisters. Twins. One of them had a few kids. She was nicer. And then the other one was, she batted for the other team. She didn't have no kids. She didn't have no woman. They were twins, but they weren't. They were twins. They were. But you could literally see one that had been a girl, become a woman, and had kids, and like a maternal mother. And then there was this one that was not. That thought they were a boy, and sport was life. Stevie G, mate. Stevie G. Yeah, I was like 19, 20. But they were a cool family. Very different to, like, I mean, we came from worlds apart. Worlds apart. She'd done a fair bit of travelling. It was actually the reason that we ended up breaking up. She said I had no goals and, you know, didn't want to travel, and like our idea, and I remember like it being a whole thing, like even as kids, our idea was travelling was driving for 2 hours, you know, like not fucking flying anyway. Because I hadn't been to fucking Spain or Italy or fucking Indonesia or whatever, like as a kid, which she had that life, which, yeah, it was a thing. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? 100%. 100%. Alvera too. But nah, 100%. Morticia's gorgeous. Slippy G, yeah, I brought up the slip the other day. Where's Drew? Drew will get upset. Right, back a second. Make me talk too much shit, guys. pretty fat when he debuted. But there was honestly the best version of Braun they ever had, and I expected this to come back soon. Was the last version of Braun they ever had, the version of Braun that was brawling with fucking Bronson Reed and Gunther and Brock Lesnar, like the monster and then they got rid of him. The last thing he did was put Bronson over, which fucking big ups to him. What a legend for it. I was loving it. Him and Bronson's program was fucking incredible. Yeah, I don't see him coming. He's more successful now. He makes more money than what they were paying him for his TV show. But I think there'd be something in it if they brought him back. And he does. He talks shit now too. But I think there'd be something in it. Like for him at least, to get a good contract and put on him and Oba, bro. Like him as an obstacle for Oba alone.
Check and flag this lap. End of session.
But the stuff that he was doing with Bronson was incredible. They were the best matches he'd had in years. Like, they were murdering each other every week, bro. It was so good for like 5-6 weeks there. Like, they weren't even officially having matches. It was just like, you know, what way were they going to brawl backstage this week? What way were they going to literally attempt to murder each other? Putting each other through walls and shit. It was awesome. The crushing the car shit. That was sick, bro. Bronson had the worst luck. Literally 2 times in a row they went to build him as the next big monster. That feud with Braun and he got hurt right after that with the Vision shit. And the feud with the Bloodline, when he got the main, literally he got the main spot in that the War Games match, and he destroyed everybody and had the biggest spot, and he hurt himself doing that spot. But 2 times in a row they had him lined up, and he even then there was a 3rd time when he was going to be the Plan B behind Braun. So he's had the worst luck with injuries, and I'm glad they've stuck by him because he's a fucking monster. Bro, I ever see Goldberg again, I'll cancel my subscription. Fuck Bill Goldberg. Bill Goldberg's a piece of shit. He ended my fucking career.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
Mate, I gotta do me 30 for 30. Good bunch of Aussies tonight. Yeah, there's literally no other reason I have Netflix at the moment. Even the fucking, what are those sports things? Not Unreal. They're like Unreal. They're done by Peyton Manning and shit. They had the Jamie Vardy one. I like them. They had the Jamie Vardy one, the Liverpool team, the Champions League, whatever it was, Turkey. There's another one, Vinnie Jones this season. They've usually all been American stories, like Behind the Sports. I like all them. I really like them. They're cool. But that's about it that I watch at the moment on Netflix. There's literally no TV. Like Stranger Things was probably the last TV show that I watched on it. Yeah, the docos. Yeah, I like the docos. Those sport ones, anyways. The Peyton Manning ones. Like, he's got a lot to do with Unreal too. Unreal is so bad now too, bro. Like, it's literally actively. As much as it's cool that we get more of it now, they're getting it out quicker. They knew how much they let slip season 1. How much too much of a fly on the wall type show it was, and it's just gotten more controlled and narrated, and it's gross. Like, Unreal as shit. Like, the most recent season of it was pretty disappointing. You don't feel like you're getting anything that you don't already know. Some of the Cena stuff was interesting. There wasn't much good at all. They finally acknowledged Matt Cardona's existence now that he's signed again by him. And they've been following Chelsea Green around for 3 years. Like, the Unreal is it's just gradually gotten worse. Like season 3 of it now, it's just shit. Season 1 of it was like very good. You were like, oh fuck, this is amazing. Like learning the booking complex, but it's slop. It's produced. It's very dramatized, produced like reality show shit now. It's not even like a dirt sheet show at all.
Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Ah! Fuck! Way too early. Those lights 100% stayed. Dark Side of the Ring's worth checking out if you haven't, Lamb. The Jeff Jarrett stuff. 3 episodes, bro. Really good. I haven't seen, what's the latest episode? I think, they did a Necro Butcher and Joe episode. I haven't watched that yet. The Ring of Honor feud. Necro Butcher and Joe. Haven't watched that yet, and I think the next episode's the Renegade. Oh, shit. The dude that they did as the, Ultimate Warrior clone. Oh, come on, bloke. What is that? Who is that? But yeah, Dark Side of the Ring Jeff Jarrett stuff was really, really good. Nah, you can just watch it for free on YouTube, bro. Dark Side of the Ring. It's Vice. So if you get a Vice app, you can watch it on that for sure. But I've watched it on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Full episodes are on YouTube. Yeah, it's Vice. Look at the cars. This is crazy. Yeah, the Jeff 3 episodes, bro, and it goes like from it's all the TNA stuff, but like genuinely, I think it'll make you look at Jeff Jarrett differently. It did for me. What's going on, Island? How are you, brother? It makes you see he's a human. He's a human. He's very family man too. He's very family man. Russo, a lot of good stuff in it. The wheel's getting there. I'm getting there with the Holden too. The wheel's getting there. The game's shocking. I mean, I personally haven't had issues tonight. I haven't had a crash or anything. The wheel's getting there though. I literally had to do like a software update, bro. Had to sort it out on PC. And then hook it back up to the PlayStation with a software update and reset everything to default. And it's still not exactly how it was, but it's absolutely drivable. I'm talking a lot of shit tonight, not really focusing on what I'm doing, but I'm absolutely being able to drive the cars. pretty fucking funny. I kept messaging him, bro. I messaged him on Discord. I messaged him on TikTok. He didn't answer me for days. I was fully, like, in his inbox, being like, where's my fucking pipe bomb? Where's my fucking... Where's the rage, cunt? Where's the fucking promo? Where's the fucking tears? Like, why have you not uploaded a video with Salt, cunt? Like, I was fully... It took him days to get back to me. He was like, I did, this is what I said. And then, like, I seen a bit of it, and I was like, nah, that's not a promo, brother. And then he was like, alright, when we come back, he's like, I'll cut a promo on it. I'm like, I want to hear how fucking... How bullshit it is. And I compared it to, you know, other times that it's happened, and the internet has, like, had a cry, and... I was like, Sam Hogan, mate, Sam Hogan. It's pretty funny. So he won't have like an impassioned promo about it. Like when we talk about it, he's had plenty of time to think about it. You can even see where it's going to work for Sammy, bro. Like it was probably their plan. Justice for Sammy. The actual, like, you know, wrestling mark, the indie guy, they're going to be like, no, this was wrong. This was shit. He gets so upset about Mansoor, bro. I love rubbing him the wrong way with it. Mansoor's hilarious. I mean, you watch AEW now, you got more of a chance of seeing him. Cunt's fucking funny as fuck. It's a gimmick, brother. Like, you think he actually... Like, I get it. It's that much of a thing for them. But, like, you think it's a gimmick. You know what I mean? It's a gimmick. Look at Goldust. You think... You see Goldust's wives? They all look like big, titted, blonde porn stars, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick, brother. Even the other dude. Look at the size of the other guy. He's huge. Got a voice like, damn. It's a gimmick. And it hurts him so much, right? I'm like, Mansoor's making that money. Mansoor's making that money. And I'm happy for Mansoor, bro. He came down to WSW. Both of them did. They come to Australia. The fact that, like, it's very rare too it's not only that, it's very rare for people to keep their gimmick post WWE, let alone be allowed to. You know, whatever gimmick WWE is assigned to them, and usually in those cases, it's people don't want to keep the gimmick. He kept it, was allowed to keep it, and has absolutely taken the ball and ran with it. They are hilarious, and they're getting booked in the exact same way they used to, but they're getting used more. So, come on, man. He's hating. It's the religious stuff. It's too much for him. It's too much. Shit's funny as fuck. It'd be like hating Danhausen outright forever just because of the kiddie stuff. Like, you can't even get past the business side of it, you know? Like, fuck Danhausen. You're like, yeah, but what about the kids and the money and the merch? And you were young once too. You would have loved this shit. Like, he just fits into a Gilbert. Gilbert's goated, mate. Gilbert was a great parody. Big ups, Miss C. I seen you were killing it earlier. I tried to drop into your Far Cry stream, and I think I must have, like, just as it ended or something. I was going to talk to you then. I hope you're well.
Final lap. Stay sharp.
I've seen you've been killing it. I've seen you've been busy playing with friends. It's really good to see. I hope you've been well. I've seen you were streaming to a heap of people before on DVD. $50 likes already too. You guys are killing it. That's mad. I'm gonna get my 30 for 30 before it has to be 60 on the spot. Oh my god! Oh! Ah, you slut. Ah, there goes that lap. We're gonna get a fucking low 7. We would have got the best lap if I banked that. Fuck. He is strong. He is strong, but dude, that shit's gimmicked, Tex. It's gimmicked as fuck, but he is strong. He's believable strong. But he also got beaten by that guy in the arm wrestling contest and cried like a bitch. Have you seen that video? But he is strong. Not like Eddie Hall strong, but he's strong. Mark Henry probably still bitch slap him though. That motherfucker was strong. Yeah, have a look at that, mate. He got arm wrestling contest, world champion. Destroyed him, bro. Made him look... Got him all revved up. It was hilarious, bro. He trolled him. Trolled him. Tried his intimidation, and the guy was just looking at him with a smile on his face. Dude's arms were way more solid than Braun's, too. And he just looked at him with a smile. And Braun was like... It's fucking gold, bro. I don't know, I'll get you a video of it. You just have to Google it, bro. Braun Strowman arm wrestling, like it'll come up straight away. Braun Strowman arm wrestling. Devin Larratt. Devin Larratt, guy's a monster. I'll share your video right now. He looks like a fun dude. Just genuinely, he looked like he had fun doing it.
Yes, mate.
It's a very, it's amusing, man. Like, coming, like, I don't know anything about arm wrestling, but like, you can see the strength that it's required to do it. I know enough about Braun, and then seeing, yeah, Braun fought. We know wrestling's fake, brother. Do you? You know, Braun Strowman's like 30 years younger than Mark Henry. Mark Henry's old and fat now. But he will still put you in the Hall of Pain. Yeah, don't disrespect Mark Henry, mate. With his walking frame. That's bad. Rhymed. What, Braun tapped out Thor or the other bloke? Devon. And you mean the mountain Thor? Like, was it Bjorn fucking the mountain? 7-foot motherfucker? Because he's strong too. But he doesn't seem like a genuine combatant. But he can do things. He's still an athlete in a way. Where is everyone, mate? 7:30. Where is everyone? I think it goes to show too, we got a lot more Americans, North Americans in that group, the PSN group, than what we do any Europeans at all. Gunners is about. Bro, he used to crack me out with the tongue. Fucking going off. Sounds like someone's having a problem. Shit, it's a bit hot. Shit. Gunners! Yeah, absolutely, brother. I was just saying, where are all the Europeans at? You mean Artura? I never got to talk to Gunners about that. Bro, from the moment we seen his name, he doesn't even know this. He's got fans in my channel because of that name. And we seen him before they won the championship, obviously. And then I remember, like, when they won it, I think I got my name up in a factory driver thing. And I seen him up there. And I remember someone was like, I was like, yeah, he's probably still partying, mate. But I never got to say it in. Congrats. You know, you happy? Well done. You are Turner in or out? How do you feel now about that? That's the EQs straight away. Yeah, long overdue, 100%. Dude, I literally like tried selling it, regardless of how much they've spent on the team. They're the fucking underdogs. When you haven't won a championship in 20 plus fucking years, and you're forever the runner-up, you're an underdog. That's the way these things work, man. I don't care if you're a top. You're an underdog. You're always going to be the underdog. You're always going to be expected to choke. So, the way, like, the hate for Arsenal, I've never understood it because of that. Truly never understood it. Like, I brought it up, like, even last time we spoke, I referenced, like, Rory Alexander, and I was like, he's the fucking Liverpool, like, I was like, who's always losing? Like, but I remember making, like, talking about a sim racer comparison. I'm like, Rory Alexander's fucking Liverpool, mate. Yeah, they were cooked halfway through the season. I'll tell you what, and who deserves credit, genuinely. I've said this at the end of the year too, even before season was done. Man United, bro. They turned it around.
Session is done.
And without any really, like, bona fide, genuine superstar either. But the one or two that they did sign started to do something. But as a whole, as a unit, as a team, they fucking turned it around. They went from a joke, an absolute joke, to back to being a Champions League side. Straight up. And I was one of the biggest ones that was loving their downfall. With how bad their downfall was, how close it even looked to, like, relegation at one point, I was like, whoa. And then for them to turn it around the way they did, I genuinely was like, fucking good on them. That's what a great club should do. Yeah, no, that's true, Gunners. There was a lot, I mean, we see a lot of people who are anti-Arteta. I know a lot of them. And that was something that I seen a lot of people say, that, like, even in terms of the argument with Tottenham, and if Tottenham ever win one, the argument is that Tottenham won't make Arsenal won't make North London look like that. And Arsenal aren't off to a great start, for sure, when it comes to at least winning the... Bro, and they had it rough at the end too. Like, the injury thing isn't a plague there at the moment. A big plague. And losing Saliba for what, 6 months? And he was already, like, the end of the year, the end of the season. He was horrible, hurt. So it's a worry. And even their honestly, the striker search has got me a bit... I'd love to see Krupi ended up there. That news straight away. I was like, fuck yes, let's go. If Krupi ended up there, bro. Liam, Krupi ended up there. I am, like, seriously, when it comes to FIFA, FC scouting, and turning teams in, I am a GOAT. Every player that I ever got somewhere before it happened in real life, mate, we made Krupi the most fucking successful. I broke Ludanowski's record with him. Vic got the championship to Arsenal with Big Vic and the Champions League. Long before they did. Yeah, Tottenham have cups in Europe by default. Yeah, bro, Krupi was in FC 26. Krupi is like, he's the greatest fucking player. And I scored 57 goals with him in a fucking season. The amount of headers too, and I could never score headers. But the first touch stuff in that video game, he's broken. He's so broken in that video game. And he's like 82, 83 rated or something like that. Young as. And just his picture with the smile and the mo, bro. He cracks me up. Yeah, I know they need something in Europe, and they fucking absolutely didn't show a thing. The Champions League final was disgusting football. That was like, bro, the way Arsenal... I was joking about it. The way Arsenal played in Champions League was like what Socceroos dished up against Canada and America. not Canada, against fucking Egypt. And the way they played against Turkey was Arturda ball with attacking, with counter-attacking. Whereas every other game after that was Arturda ball. Like, even go back to the Champions League and watch every clearance that Declan Rice made. That was exactly what the Socceroos were doing. They weren't even trying to move the ball back up towards an attacking position to a player. They were just clearing the ball. I don't think the World Cup was shit overall. I think it was way better than we all expected. I genuinely think it was way better than we all expected. I think there was still the controversies and the money stuff in there, but that's World Cups. But I think, like, I genuinely think because of the way they seeded it, absolutely helped the teams that they had at the end. They played that. They almost, you know, they corrupted the system. I don't think any team, like, especially teams that were, like, say, their first, I don't think any major team really embarrassed themselves. I don't think the standard was worse than it could have been from, and more goals than ever before. Like, I think it was entertaining enough. I think there was memorable moments. There was some cracker goals. But I think the France-England game alone, the third place game, that would have been the better final. 100%. And imagine that, France-England final. That would have been spicy. The spiciest England-Argentina, had they got through. But yeah, I'd rather see a 10-goal final, like, not that that would ever happen, than a fucking 1-0 final. And then Argentina's display after the final is just why everyone hates them.
Maximum focus. Let's take this pole.
Why everyone hates South American sides, full stop. Just fucking dirty. Dirty, racist, dirty, dirty, dirty. We get somewhere with this Commodore.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Session ends in 5 minutes.
That was pretty funny.
Fastest lap of anybody. Great driving, mate.
He's a fucking piece of shit. Bro, the UEFA boycott of... I watched the whole thing about it, seen the whole statement, the proper wording of it. Such a good statement. Good on UEFA. Good on Europe. Infantino needs to go. If there wasn't already alarm bells, the bloke's literally trying to implement a dictatorship in the same way that Trump wants to, in the same way that MBS and FIA have.
Repeat, yellow flag.
Everybody needs to do everything they can to stop this motherfucker. Like, for fuck's sake, man, like, he's the bloke after Bladder, and Bladder went because of all that shit. And, like, look where football's headed since. Like, this is the best thing that can happen. Not him doing the sale, but UEFA standing up, because UEFA is football. As much as the other federations are football now too, and they have great players and good federations now, all over the world, UEFA is football. And a World Cup without UEFA is not a World Cup. Wouldn't have anywhere near the money. And the next World Cup is scheduled to be in UEFA. So they better pull their fucking shit together. He's a joke, mate. He's a joke, that bloke. What a fucking lapdog. Remember, they used to... When Iraq happened back in the day, we used to get all our little cartoons in the newspaper every day of John Howard, our Prime Minister at the time, being a little lapdog. And he was a little short fella, and Bush's. So the drawings would be Bush, tall, and John Howard following him around like a little dog sniffing his asshole. That's Infantino with Trump. That's MBS with Trump. Every time America, like I've seen a whole thing on MBS, and that's Mohammed bin Salman, the FIA president, exact same shit. Lapdogs, mate. Cockriders. Fave group in history.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
I don't know, bro. That's a good question. Have to think about it. Probably the NWO. Back in the day. Wolfpack. I was a Wolfpack stand, mate. Sting. Kevin Nash. Lex Luger. Conan. Macho Man. That was my Wolfpack. MBS. Not MBS. Mohammed bin. He's the FIA president. I think he's Qatari. So same. Former driver himself, like in Middle East. He was like president of the Middle Eastern Car Club. He's done a lot for Middle Eastern. He brought the money. In the same way Infantino's bringing his money, this bloke brought the money to F1 when it came to the Middle East. Like and F1, you could argue, was doing it before anybody. Before WWE, before fucking all these boxing events, before fucking Turkey. F1 was the first one, and they were heavily criticised for it. Even the Bahrain, Qatari Grand Prix, for the very, very, very long times that they've been ran now, were controversial in their beginnings back when, for all the same reasons that the World Cup was controversial in all that shit. We're talking 20 years. But the Bahrain Grand Prix, even, what's the other one? Not Middle Eastern, but one of the Muslim ones. Is it Kuala Lumpur? One of the other ones has got... the same type of history. Who the fuck was that? Cosmic 3. That was twice. Did you see that, guys? UAE, there you go. That's twice. Xbox player. Of course he's a fucking Xbox player. Did you see that, guys? He just actually murdered me. We'll get somewhere with this car though. Yes, and I'm not a Kim K fan at all. I mean, would tap. I mean, fuck, she's ancient now, but I'm ancient too. But Lewis, good on him. I'm genuinely, it's weird. His taste in women is weird as fuck. He was fucking basically groomed by the Pussycat Doll chick when he was young. His taste in women is weird. He's had her Sophie Vergara before her, the Nicole, the Pussycat chick before that, and then whoever knows however many women in between. But his like relationships have been the chick from the Pussycat Dolls, the chick from Modern Family, and Kim K. He's a weird unit, Lewis. Like he really is. Like, and I'm not knocking. He obviously likes an older woman, and there's nothing wrong with that either. They probably would be got their shit together and really rich and powerful and confident and everything. But he's got a he's an oddball. And then Kim K seems as far away from, like, she's not a pop star. She's got no talent, none, zero. She's a name brand. That's it. You know, like Sophie Vergara, actress, funny. I don't know, bro. But good on him. He's happy. He's performing really well. He's driving really fucking well. You can tell the man's happy. He's smiling again. I've got no beef with Lewis winning races at Ferrari. None at all. It's really good to see. It's weird, though, that how it's worked. Like, literally, the moment he seems to be with her, that shit just turns around for him. Look at the car spitting fire in the pits. And he was a very sad panda last year. It is, it's weird.
That's the front row, P2. Strong result for the team. Stay focused. Take them off the line.
Did not control that wheel spin at all. Oh, fuck. Snap. This thing's so snappy. Possibly. I mean, this has been a big stream. I was probably most definitely going to jump on it, especially just because of the fucking cycle, the sleep cycle I've got at the moment. How many hours have I done already? Oh, 5 hours. Been a pretty big stream. It's definitely trying. It's last day of the month too, so I was trying to maximise on views as always and goals and shit. But I'm definitely going to be on it tomorrow, mate. I was going to hit up my mate, like, desperately try to get him on with me because I was struggling last night, bro. They fucked up my town, like, right at the end of the stream. They fucking attacked me. Like, the same level of orcs that I was fighting in that upper tier place attacked my base as I was, like, about to turn the game off. They fucking destroyed my shit. First bit of today will be like rebuilding my shit. But yeah, I didn't end up getting on it this afternoon either. I did some edits, did a quick edit, re-recorded something for a rant, as you've seen, and then actually chilled out for a bit and seen that this game was doing very good numbers. I thought I would try to ebb into that a little, which we kind of successfully did. Good job to us. 30,000 subs with 100 people watching, compared to not even 3,000 subs with 40 people watching. We did well. But it's pretty much prime time now for like Europe. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Black Flag, bro. It looks good. I don't know if I'd bother with like playing through it in its entirety, but it's a proper remake, proper remaster. Kind of like the Metal Gear and Dead Space Resident Evil treatment. I know a lot of fans are loving it. So I've already played through them twice, bro. Like, it's a pretty old game now. Kind of over pirate stuff too. Definitely moved more towards just permanently being cowboy or medieval or fantasy. Black Pirates of the Caribbean movies got shit. Johnny Depp got shit, mate. That's such a hard turn. It's definitely way harder to stay on the limit with grip now. You can lose a few tenths so quick now. He got super popular on the indies, and he had a blog that he had at the same time. It was like a toy collecting, like almost like Matt Cardona. Wrestling figures, pop, big into the pop world. Funkos. He's a big collector. So most of his actual indie following, as good as he was on the indies, most of his following actually came from the internet. Alright? Young kids. Younger generation, guys and girls, because he was a pretty boy, and he was a toy collector, and he was into anime and pop culture and toys and games. But he also had his missus be a big part of the show. His missus was a young, frumpy Latino girl that he'd been with childhood sweethearts, and she was also a big part of the channel. Him and her helped get that channel to like 80,000, 100,000 subs, something like that, before he was even with AEW. And he got signed with AEW, became Flavor of the Month, proposed to said girlfriend in an AEW ring, and then 8 months later he was fucking Taya Mello, and she was married to another guy, and then she was pregnant and they got married real quickly. So you tell me what. Be like if you left your wife, your missus, your life for the thick little Latina. But yeah, all in a very quick, short space of time, bro. They were very public. Like him and her, he was a dog, a little rat. And she was with Cesar Banani or whatever he is, the massive Brazilian dude that they were using a lot during Dark and the COVID era. So yeah, both of them. That's why the internet hates both of them. Because they're both little hood rats, little cheaters that had an affair in AEW. And not only that, like the way he, proposed to his other girlfriend using AEW, like to do it. But that's why, bro. That's why I hate him now and think he's a fucking dickhead. I mean, I'll tell you, Mello, she's hot, bro. But his other missus too, she wasn't that bad. She was a cute little frumpy Latina chick, but she seemed nice and genuine. And you know what I mean? It all, for years they had like a YouTube presence. It's just says. You can see what happened. He took the punani. But I mean, like, they look happy together. I'm not hating on them. Taya Mello is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The stuff with their kid makes me fucking cringe. All the 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, 5 month fucking birthday parties and the photo, cringe. Hate it. Disgusting. Ugh, I want to gouge my eyes out. We're getting somewhere, Loudsy. But yeah, that's why they hate him, bro. Best I could give you. And it's a fair reason. A lot of wrestling fans, probably like yourself, myself, in very long-term relationships, alternative people, weirdos, nerds, freaks would probably value and treasure our partners type thing. Not easily distracted or led astray type thing. The nerds, man, the nerds, the nerds, like it's that, the nerds. He upset the nerds and, you know, he dumped the nerd for the bimbo. So he upset the nerds even more. Like the missus loved him, bro. She loved him, and he's her type all over. Looks like boy band member. Skinny little white boys with I don't know why she likes me. Skinny little white boys with the short. She loves that little look, little Skarsgård fucking pretty boy look. She loved him. Thought he was the new kid on the block. Loved him and his missus. Loved his missus. Yeah, no, he kind of used them to even increase his profile. I mean, as you do with it. But apparently he's still with them. He will still be staying with them, but she's done and moved on. But he was one of their original pillars, bro. Like, and he's cocked up, and he had the backstage fight too. He's had a few backstage fights. He's had one with Andrade. He mouthed off the one with Andrade, bro. I should have added all that for further context. You know what happened with Andrade and Charlotte and all that? And he had his little secret love affair, and Sammy mouthed off to him about that backstage. And this is after and Andrade belted him.
Well done, mate.
And they both got suspended for it. And the whole locker room apparently stood up for Andrade. Andrade hit him first. Sammy mouthed off about that after what he had done. He mouthed off at Andrade. It's the reason Andrade left. Apparently Andrade was that pissed too about the fine and the first time round. And it was like even Andrade, like, you remember I told you he come out with that interview and said stop giving Charlotte grief. It was like anything that went wrong in that marriage was me. And he fucked up. He cheated and had a kid on the side. Literally had like a secret fucking, like that's bad, bro. Married a woman and had a secret Latino lover that he had a young kid to, you know, like he was trying to, and he got exposed. And yeah, it's completely different. But for Sammy to mouth off at him after that, like, whatevs, bro. Alright, let's go back to GT3s. What could we try? What else? Audi felt I didn't get enough of a chance with it. Keep going with it. Oh, actually, at Daytona. No, not at Daytona. No worries, mate. I should probably have something to eat soon. I've got some rice I could heat up. No. We weren't then either. There was 2 Fords. We weren't on one, mate, bro. Yeah, and I haven't even done my 30 for 30, Louncy. I should do that right now. Been too distracted. We've been talking for ages now. Absolutely ages we've been talking. But I will get onto that now. Good segue. Need to go stretch your legs. I got that one. I know, that's why I've got to get it done now, Andrew. I don't want to do 60. Car's definitely getting me pumped up anyways. Alright, push-ups. And more push-ups. Bro, I've got no idea, to be honest. It's been weird booking with it. I've got no idea, truly, because they're doing weird stuff with all of them, even the way they seem to be pushing that Oscar bloke. Suji's having his rivalries. I don't think it's the greatest G1 lineup in some time, bro. Like, truly. In some time. I think AEW should be doing more of an effort too to have a couple of guys go over there and try to be a top guy doing stuff like that. Yeah, it'd be cool if they did one of their kids original Young Lions, bro. I'm surprised they haven't pulled the pin on Shooter yet. Like, they don't treat Shota Umino. The kid was meant to be the next big thing, same as Ren Narita back in the day. Oh. Alright. There's a message I made about Lord of the Rings. See what he says. I think I'll end up on it no matter what. We definitely had more than a successful enough stream here today. Wing. Less wing. It's like flicking through that for ages thinking, what am I trying to find? What am I trying to find? Less wing. Trying to get some more speed into this car. No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out so much. It was good chat. Genuinely. And yeah, when I next talk to Tia, we'll talk about a AEW seg. Because I'll be down. I know most of you are paying attention to it anyway, so. But I think we'll probably be back from next week. I would have thought it would have been this week, like a pre-show show. But I guess we'll be back post-show. Fresh start. But I'm keen. I've missed it. It was a part of my schedule that I kind of needed. You know what I mean? It's part of my schedule that I was used to, and it was helping with the fucking sleeping pattern. And this is the most I've talked about it in months. You know, besides the missus.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Alright, this is not something I would normally ever do. An Audi at Daytona. Why? Let's see if we can play around with this thing. But yeah, it's definitely been good to see, regardless of how bad this has been, how hard it's been to deal with the changes, especially for the wheel issues, and then the people that want to play the game in other ways than what we're choosing, and all of that being fucked. The popularity does seem to be there, like the hype, probably more than even previous updates or DLC. Third stream in a row where there's a decent amount watching, multiple different streamers, but the interest seems to be there. Oh mate, I'm not enjoying this feeling. What is that? That's horrible. That's so horrible. That's the EQs with the bumps. And all this, it's swaying the car around, it's that bumpy. We're 7th, mate. That's still topping out. This is a horrible choice. I went the wrong way. Shorter. It says tune each gear individually, but you can't now. feeling in the curbs, individual curbs, is one of the best things they've done so far, I'd say, with this update. Tyres are one thing, grip and slip, overheating, but the curb feeling, I literally just turned it down, but the bumpiness, the individual curbs, the apron's terrifying. It's very noticeable. Yeah, that's way better with the Speedo. All right.
Session ends in 5 minutes. That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Yeah, no, I agree. I tried it, bro, on a controller. It felt when I was taking the piss. I actually drove some pretty clean, fast, consistent laps on a controller compared to what I could do on the wheel at first, man. On default, and was saying how very different traction and throttle feels on a controller to a wheel. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a negative, but the feedback too, bro. There's no feedback on a pad. There's no resistance in the haptic controls either. None.
P2, that's P2. Unlucky, mate. Not quite enough for pole today, but we're on the front row for the race. And that's all that matters now.
Yeah, I've probably got 40 minutes tops left in me, guys, so probably a couple more races. Need to have some feed, and then I'm going to chill out on some Lord of the Rings with a mate tonight. I've been been a big few streams. Because I'm going to get on Lord of the Rings tonight, I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more racing. And Sunday morning. Then we're going to have a break for a few days. But good to see all the blue flags. No, I haven't spoken to him directly, but I've seen his video, bro. I shared it. Yeah, no, his video helped. I updated my wheel. That's why today's been a lot better than recently. No, I'd seen the video, bro. I'd seen that he was also having problems. That's why I paid attention to the second video where he said he may have had a fix. And I'd already had someone messaging me basically saying the same thing. To check out the app. Check out G-Hub. But yeah, he's got a sub off of me now, mate. But yeah, I updated the wheel, reset. Yeah, we've got different wheels too, though, bro. We've got different wheels. His is the most recent version. There's like been 3 DDs that they've done. That's the third one. Mine's the first. But similar shit. If his needed an update, mine needed an update. So, yeah, seems to have helped. I reset to default. I've got very different settings to him already.
You need to nail this
But
start, mate.
software
Put the
update,
pole sitter under pressure.
deleted, reinstalled the
Then
game, and then set everything back to default and went from there. But I didn't have the negative issues or feelings that he was having for the months and months and months leading up to it, as you would know, bro. It was the best feeling ever on a wheel for me. You know what I mean? I didn't have negative experiences, and I pretty much understood what I needed to change when I needed to change it on cars with the way I had my wheel set up. Whereas he was having a completely different experience and feeling the whole time. Yeah, well, 100%. I think it seems to the Logitech guys, for a lot of us. Anybody with the DD and the Logitech, it's worth looking at. If you haven't already done it, if you're a console player, you've got a Logitech, get on your fucking PC or your laptop or whatever, get G-Hub sorted out. It might help. Help me. I'm still not exactly there. There's certain parts where it still feels like it's doing too much or clipping or whatever. But 100% the resistance in the wheel is back, and that's what felt like was missing. Not just the force feedback specifically, the resistance in the wheel. But yes, it helped me. I shared his video, bro, in the post section. And I shared it in a couple of Discords, because I knew a couple of other guys were having the same issues. But yeah, I'm definitely honing it in, bro. I've driven a lot of different cars. I'm not full confident with the Commodore yet, but I'm 100% getting there, getting quicker. A lot of the GT3 cars I've sorted out. The GT4 cars, they don't feel like they need sorting out at all. Getting them default, they feel great. But depending on what wheel you're using, you know what I mean? Like yeah, might be able to still sort on weekends, bro. I mean, it might still be, you might still be able to make night sessions, night for you on a weekend, like a Friday night, Saturday night, probably more a Saturday night, later. But I'm still going to have my, I think it's like midnight for you, 11 PM midnight when I'm on the weekends. But I am trying to make it lean more towards nighttime sessions now, bro. But genuinely, majority of the people who follow me and join the races and everything are Americans now. Europeans don't really like me. I'm too obnoxious and loud and Australian. Too uncultured. And we've got terrible connections with each other. We seem to have a lot better connections with the Americans. Like the racing in the daytime is much cleaner. Just in terms of visually, the way it looks. Not so much the skill level. But visually, the way it looks, it's much cleaner on the eyes. Fuck, it's so hard to control the front end. The bus stop, it's mad. The way GT3's feeling the bus stop now, this is for the good. The way GT3's feeling the bus stop, holy shit, yes. This is the type of change that this game needed. Almost like the one that GT7 did a couple of years back. Same type of scenario, go through the bus stop, see what happens. Trying to control that front end at full speed as you're getting off the brakes and trying to get back on the throttle. Yep. Hit those bumps, it gets all out of shape. 100% spot on. Way more realistic. The tyres are actually responding to the curbs now, rather than just going straight over them. And the direction changes of the car. The body roll, sudden direction change at 200 km an hour. Like even here, it's really like the way you go from left to right and then try to get back on the throttle. It's so easy to lose the front of the car. Screaming.
Final lap, mate. No mistakes. Keep it clean and tidy.
Bloke collected Pano. This was a good race. Couldn't believe the Audi felt this good. Took a while to get used to the front end through the bus stop, and here had to change the EQs bad. It was wobbling around all sorts in the banking. Had to change the roll bar. Had to change a lot actually, but it's actually really quick. Oh, but it hates those bumps. So it should. Screaming down the back straight though. Close with the laps. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll probably do one more. That was fun. Probably quickest I've been so far. No worries, Tex. takes so long to finish, doesn't it? Yeah, I'd say I wasn't, like, the car at all wasn't confident. I was still swaying around all over the place and nearly dying every time I went into the bus stop. What are the times? About 2 seconds slower than normal. But top speed, I was still getting there. But yeah, just the grip levels and the confidence and being able to send it over the curbs and shit. Nowhere near what you used to be able to do. That's Spa. We'll try Spa. We haven't done Spa. Group 3 Spa. Let's go. Get your fucking wangs out, guys. Get your sim rig racing suit on. You're professional now. We're going to Spa. You can say you're a sim racer today. Going to Spa in the GT3. Get excited. Get pumped. Top split, mate. Top split. Get your wangs out, guys. Get them out. Show me how good you all are. Let's get my baby doing what it used to and try to. Oh yeah, it's been a good amount, at least all night. To charge me control too. Strons, what's going on, legend? Had any cocaine parties lately? Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, Strons. That's very insensitive. Got the clear, mate. All good. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I'm playing. You know I love yous. Both of yous. Bloody turncoat. You and your turncoat, mate. Little in-joke, guys. Yeah, I know. That's it. R34. What is that? I was not in that car. What car is that? Is that the list? Is that the glitch? I heard about this. So what's going on with that? Happy birthday, legend. Happy 23rd birthday, Stronzio. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alessandro. Happy birthday to you. It is the lister, isn't it? I heard about this. So what's the go? That was GT4. I was in a Porsche. That's no moon. So what's the go with that? I've seen someone else. Yeah, it's a thing, Pano. I don't know. Apparently it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a glitch or some shit. Yeah, I just retired. I just retired from practice. How is that even a thing? How is that even a thing, guys? Why have they made that a thing? You fucking dildo. Well, can't even test in practice now. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there's listers everywhere. There's listers everywhere, cuz. At least the spectating's way better now. There's listers everywhere, mate. Yeah, yes, it had awful reviews, and it still gets awful reviews. And we still play it every day. No, I can't say Strongs. My wheel is broken. They've broken my wheel. They've broken the feedback a bit. It's not broken. They've improved the GT3s, the GT4s, the V8 Supercar 100%. They've made improvements that are much more realistic. Grip levels, tyre, curbs, temperatures, suspension. All of that shit is doing stuff that it's never done before. But they also did like an overhaul of feedback, and they've got like a forced native Logitech setting, and I can't calibrate my steering. There's issues, and there's a whole lot of, so that's all stuff that we didn't even need, because you know the game's not stable and crashes all the fucking time, and everyone has connection issues and meshing. But they go and overhaul these cars, and now like the career mode is broken. You can't start a new career mode, you can't buy a car in career mode, like career mode's broken. Factory leaderboard, still not recording times. They're not. There's those cars are not meant to be here. When we change the class, it'll keep some people in the class that were in previously, and like the lobby will load them in, and they will be like we changed the GT4 and it kept some people in a V8 supercar, and we started the lobby and they loaded in V8 supercars. So just, you know, like all these ways that the game's been fucked from the start. Strongs, you're a member, aren't you? You're a member. Yeah, Strongs, I'll post this to you. Anybody else, you could get a membership or go find it in yesterday's stream. Yesterday was a big stream. But Strongs, go watch. You'll see me. I talk about it. I've always said every time when they do these changes to the class, I see where it's like for the better of the sim racer, of the sim experience. But it shouldn't be anywhere on the fucking pecking order of what they should actually be fixing or addressing when we have every other issue under the sun that we've had since day one. But yeah, this is like 5-minute one, Strongs. It's just, I summed it up, mate. Don't play it around children. 60 likes, I gotta do 30 for 30 again, guys. 30 for 30. Free for free. Free for free. Fuck it, I retired from the session. How long's left? But yeah, even this list of shit. That's new. There's full new glitches, bro. Like, full new glitches. So just typical shit, you know. Oh no. Second set today, fucking second set for 3 days in a row. Oh, alright. Oh. Oh. Ready? We'll do it. It's paying off 100%, guys. I tell you that. It is paying off. But I feel older every fucking day that I do it. I'll tell you that. And if I don't do it for a day or two, I feel horrible. But... Where are we, Strongs? Strongs would know. Strongs could tell ya. Strongs could tell ya. The lighting's shit, yeah. We need... Lighting's too bright, guys. Can't see the definition. But Strongs will tell ya. Oh. Strongs will tell ya. It's been a lot of work. I'm a skinny cunt, I always will be, away fuck all. You guys hit the likes, I've got to do the work. Pays off. Especially when they do shit like this with the feedback. Gives me that good understanding of the feeling. It's definitely paid off. God, this session has taken forever. It was just practice, wasn't it? Why can't I even see like how long's left in the session? Yeah, it's a spotlight, and it's on like a. It's meant to be like the amber one at the moment. It's got like a white one, a blue one, and a yellow one. And that's like the yellow one. It's just a bit bright, so like it can be more well lit up in my face when I'm sitting here. But you see when I switch the camera, it shows how much lighting I have around me. Just to fucking light everything up. There's a light there, a light there, and a light there. And I hate having the light on above me. It's an ugly colour and like the way it casts shadows. I swear it's like sending me fucking blurry-eyed blind in my left eye from just having the light always there. Look at these listers, man. I can't even spectate it. Is every car a lister? What's happened? What's happened? Guys? We're in GT3 category. What's going on? This NSX is feeling left out. It's like, why am I not on this stuff? Oh, really? My own lobby. And then it crashed. There you go, guys. This is what I mean. Like, yeah, well, I'll fucking play it to you. Now that it's crashed, I can do this. Don't have to worry about the sound or whatever. I'll fucking play it to you. Why not? Where are we? I guess I can bring it up on this kind of. DLC video done. Add files, videos. This one. This one. Okay. For a fair while now, but the career mode stuff and what's going on there, we had to look at it before I ended the stream last night. Perfect timing, guys. It's diabolical, the state of this update. It's diabolical, like it's... So this was yesterday. Regardless of them, like again, They keep
And
making
it's in my
changes
members only
that should be the
now.
lowest fucking thing
I re-recorded
in the
it and
pecking
uploaded
order
it.
of the changes and fixes that they have to make. Like
That perfect time.
GT3, most oversaturated, overpopulated group in the game, and they fundamentally changed them. Like, regardless of whether you stand or where you stand on the GT3 subject and how those cars felt, whether they need... The fact that they were the most played cars in the game and everybody was ignoring all of what I consider these awesome classes that they, by the way, haven't had to fucking change at all. The fact that they've done that, and like, it's just, it's worked, right? The changes are there. They're working. The tyre stuff, whatever. But the game's broken in so many other ways. My wheel is broken. I can't calibrate it. They're telling me this is I'm reset to default. They're telling me this is the way I've got to play the game. Everybody else is having crashes. I've had a crash, 40 megabyte crashes. Career mode's fucked. Ranked is still deserted. Ranked didn't get the overhaul. Like, there's still these, like, and then just people still dropping out left, right, and center. Like, the stuff that should have been fixed 3 months in, no later than, is still problems today. And then they go and, regardless of what changes they've made to the classes and the cars and all of that in the last few months, regardless of them being good, all the other problems keep piling up. Crashes keep happening. Bugs keep happening. Setups don't save. Your times don't record. All the fucking same issues that have existed from week 1 still happen now. And it seems since 2.3, every update onwards has broken the game in more ways that...
Would you agree, though,
2.3 was when the breaks
With what I'm
started to
saying.
happen. And that was when the first big class overhauls and certain direction changes came in, right? The game started breaking in way more ways than ever before. And then every update after that, the problems added. And rather than any of those problems that were there from the start that hadn't been fixed, or any of those problems that have been added with the most recent update being fixed, you had another update with more changes and more...
Anyways, that was all said yesterday. It's in my members only section.
It was pretty spicy. We'll come to our full conclusion in a few days, as we always do after the updates. I tend to be realistic about them. Yeah, 100% painter. I tend to hold off on them rather than rush something out, because there's always problems, and you know, stuff always gets worse and before it gets better, and you need to kind of acclimatise before you actually understand, etc. Yeah, 3 chilies, mate. Hi, Dill Footy. Sparrow, if you're around, I'm gonna be jumping on Lord of the Rings in like 20 minutes, half hour. I'm gonna go have something to eat, have a shit. I'm getting on with Justin. If you want to just jump in and have a blast doing whatever tonight, be a good time to have you around. We're gonna go killing shit. I need help. Yeah. Anyways, guys, we'll do more races, I guess, tomorrow, earlier. Yeah, I don't worry. I had a good. The moment we read through the patch notes and like they had the triple support and the VR stuff, I was like, I don't want to fucking hear it from you PC guys ever again. I don't want to hear about your trips. I don't want to hear about your VR. I was like, for fuck's sake, we've still got all these crashes under them. You've got what you fucking wanted and needed and all you fucking care about. Now just fix the fucking game. Yeah, well, bro, I can give you weapons and shit. I could just kit you out with weapons. You know, all you got to do is, I mean, even being a distraction, and you've got nothing to lose if you're dying. You know what I mean? But it'd be good. Could be good for a laugh. And just to explore, literally, go off, go nuts, and have a look at what the game has to offer. But yeah, I'm done, guys. I'm gonna send you to Neon. He's having a massive stream at the moment, still kind of celebrating. Just recently hitting 1K. He's playing Stardew Valley, which is not for me, but my missus loves it. He's got a lot of people watching, help boost him, and then I'll be back in 20 minutes, half hour. I've already set up Lord of the Rings stream. Have something to eat. I'll be back. Thanks for all the support, the likes, everything today. Last day of the month, so I always try to finish it strong. And I'll come out swinging first few days of the month from tomorrow. Weekend lobbies. And it's join in progress works. I guess that was the whole point of today's stream too. The one thing that really works out of what they did is join in progress. He is my total opposite, bro. He's very chill. He's very chill. But he's also PC and shit too. But he's a good dude. He's a good dude. But he's very chill. Very laid back. Patient. I'm not. I'm high strung, caffeinated, stoner, angry, chip on my shoulder, unemployed. I'm a bum. Jamien's a good dude. So yeah. Anyways, guys. Yeah, no, I will. About 20 minutes, I'll hit you up, bro. I've got the stream set up for 1:15. Alright? I've just got to change some things on OBS. Literally, go have something to eat quickly. Have a shit. And I'm jumping on. I'm definitely jumping on. I'll be on it for a few hours tonight. Alright? Go say hello to Neon for me, guys. I'm going to go have something to eat. I'll speak to you very soon. Come more races tomorrow.